What up, chat? What's up? What's up? All right. What time is it? Oh, it's 2:41 in here. Wow. Welcome. What up, chat? What's going on? What's up, everyone? We out here listening trades. I'm here, man. I'm here, guys. I'm here. Alright. Alright. What's up, chat? What's going on? Good morning. Let me turn the volume down. Alright, should be good. Alright, so welcome back to a brand new day. It's a Tuesday, second day of the week, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, looking at the gold charts, it's gonna be a very slow day. well, not slow day. Yo, I'm pretty sure there's some decent ranges, but in terms of the last 2 weeks, this is like your slowest day you're gonna have probably. It's the day before FOMC, and by the looks of the ranges, it doesn't look great. I'm being honest, doesn't look great, right? But today you have PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, and then you have core PPI and then Empire State Manufacturing Index all at 8:30. So you don't have anything till then. You have CAD News 8:15, but irrelevant to us when we're trading CAD pairs, right? So let's go and mark up the PPI news. Let's go to the focus. Where's the focus? Today's focus, and let's go to USD PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, you have that at 8:30. Should be interesting. Not expecting much, to be honest with you guys, to be honest, in terms of that PPI folder. But let's see, they are expecting positive numbers, so neutral numbers, which is positive numbers, right? So let's see how numbers come out. But for this, they're expecting bad numbers. So core PPI bad numbers, and PPI they're expecting good numbers. So might come out mix, who knows? Let's wait and see. Until then, we will be strictly looking at price action as we usually do it, as we usually would. All right, so let's get started today with, to be honest, GG looks a lot cleaner today. Let's get started today with gold though. So gold for the week. All right, so let's discuss this weekly candle. We discussed yesterday how if we were to come down and break this weekly low, there's a high possibility that you're gonna come down towards the next level of support. And that next level of support is gonna be somewhere down here at like 1900 here, right? Looking left, the reason why I say 1900 is because you have all this clean traffic to the left hand side the moment you break that low. You break that low, this is all clean traffic coming down to fill this range, right? So this is what I'm saying. You have clean traffic to 900, as that's your next level of support. That's your next level of struggle, your next level of structure, right? So you have clean traffic until 900. I would expect price to come down throughout the whole throughout this week, coming down to that level as we were breaking the lows. But yeah, you have clean traffic till then. I think the daily shows that you have. So the daily is interesting yesterday. I honestly didn't expect the daily to come down this hard today already, because the daily candle yesterday closed with two things, right? Two things. It closed right at support, right? So it didn't close below, it closed right at support. Therefore, it's kind of at an indecision level where it's like, okay, well, prices at support, will we reject or will we continue down, right? And we don't know if we're going to continue down or not. There's no confirmation. There's also no confirmation that we're going to drive back up to retest the highs, right? Because there's no bullish confirmations here. But what I will say is that we're bearish because it's a bearish candle, obviously. So today's candle was expected to drive down. Next support level is going to be around here at 1930, which we came down a tap. And this is a level where we're probably going to struggle at for a bit before we start to head further down. Because if this level breaks, then high chance we're going to come down towards the next level, which is at 1900, right? And that will match perfectly with the weekly analysis, right? The weekly analysis, weekly bias was 1900, right? Looking left, you had all that clean traffic. So a price would break below these levels today, then you can look at 1900 as targets, right? But until then, let's see. I mean, we're at 1930 right now, and let's see how the other time frames look here. So the forward candle is kind of breaking into these levels right around here. We're kind of breaking into these ranges here, right to the left. And I mean, we could come down as we are close below. We're still within this range here, but the issue with this is that it's an overall range alone, but you have multiple levels where you got to worry about within the ranges. So you have this level over here that we got to worry about. Price obviously hasn't closed below here yet, right? Still respecting that support here. And then if you break that, then you have a next level right around here, right? The support level right around there, which is where price struggled at previously. Came down for the wick, struggled. And then next levels you're going to have is going to be around here, right around here at the 1915, 1920 mark, right? So you have all these levels here that you got to really worry about, and it's not as clean. The structure isn't as clean as it was yesterday, because yesterday obviously you came into this traffic, which is a lot cleaner, all this clean traffic, right? And today's going to be kind of a struggle here today, but I mean, we're still bearish, and at any given point, price can still rip down. For all we know, we can rip down 100 pips. I mean, not 100 pips. $10 today on gold. Who knows, right? But I mean, let's see. So if I'm looking for sells today, I want to see if we can break below this level right here, 1924. I believe for us to get sells coming down for the rest of the day, you're gonna need 1924 to break. The moment you break 1924, you can look for targets at like 1916. All right, so all that fun you guys had on gold throughout the last 2 weeks, well, this is when life hits reality again, right? Gold isn't gonna be that easy all the time. This is when gold starts to sell back down for a bit, all right? And this is the day where you will learn that. So for those that has made a lot of gains the last 2 weeks, right, and you guys have been killing gold, some of you guys may have struggled today trading gold, and it's because of the way the ranges look and the way the volume looks, and also because you have FOMC tomorrow. So who here in the chat has blown their account today? All right, because look at the range that we've been in since Asian or London, right? The only position I saw yesterday during Asian was this one right here. So you had some type of resistance over here, and then you have support over here. This is a range that we were looking at yesterday during Asian, right? This range over here. And then what happened was price kind of closed back into the range somewhere over here, and this is your sells. This is the only sell that you probably saw. This kind of closing back in the range, and then next count came down for the range. That was it. And then maybe below here was decent too, but I took a trade after late Asian, got out break even, and that was it. I got 9 pips break even, and that was my day. For Asian, that was it. But I know some of you guys struggled after that during London, especially if you try to go during London. Damn, that was tough. But yeah, I mean, overall today it's gonna be an okay day. I mean, it's not the worst day. The range is still there. It's gonna be like a, how big is this range? 70 pips? Yeah, 75 pip range going down. So it's not even like normal gold. It's still very volatile. But I think you're gonna need sells below 1923 here first. All right. So if I were to take sells today, I'm gonna need sells below here, closure. All right. And then for buys, you're gonna need to break above 1943 here. So the buys, again, if you guys were here in yesterday's stream, you guys will understand why I will not place buys above this resistance, as that's a range 1 breakout, right? I posted a video about it. We avoided fake outs on it. I seen a lot of people get faked out, and the reason is because it's a range 1 breakout. So if I'm looking for buys today, going against the data bias, I'm gonna need a range 2 breakout. So this is your first range, somewhere around here. This is your support. This is your resistance. This is range 1, right? And then range 2 will be above here. As you're breaking above this resistance, you have a resistance here, you have another resistance here. This is now range 2, so you can label it as range 1, range 2. So if you're going against the bias, kind of like market structure, same thing. Buys will be above here now. All right, above 1943, going up towards 1949. That is the only buys I will take today, unless price forms some type of range 2 within this area here. But until that happens, this is your strict range 2 here at 1943. So buys above here, right? Closure, range 2, breakout. All right, so those are your 2 ranges for gold. Just avoid this range here. This is gonna be a very choppy range here. This range over here and this range is gonna be very choppy. Sells will be obviously below here. So this is your green light, this is your green light, this is your red light, this is your red light. All right, so that's my ranges today. If you want to take buys, whatever, take buys, right? But at the end of the day, this is just how I mark out my charts. This is how I'm viewing the markets. This is how I'm entering positions, like, right? So don't feel like discouraged by like your analysis. If you have a different analysis, just follow your plan and follow your analysis at the end of the day. But yeah, GJ here. On the other hand, GG here looks like we are popping up for the week, right? So it's very interesting because the weekly time frame is still within these levels here, within this range here. We're still below that resistance. Price at any given point this week could flip bearish to drive down as we're respecting that resistance and do something like this. Who knows, right? But you're gonna need I mean, a day time frame to be bearish, and obviously right now the day time frame is bullish, so we're bullish as well, right? We're kind of pushing up here. We're pushing up into these ranges over here. So I would expect price now to come up to fill the range here at 155 mark, right? Looking left, you have all this clean traffic to the left hand side going up towards the 155 mark. So we can probably grab a piece of GJ going up towards that resistance today. So if I'm obviously bullish today, towards 155. We're currently at 153. Range going up for a day is going to be around 110 pips. If I want buys today, I mean, let's see. So you have the forward candle to forward time frame that kind of create a support right around here. You had a resistance prior to that around here. So this is your support, and then this is your resistance somewhere there. Okay. This forward candle, this forward candle right here at any given point could flip though, because we did close below the most recent support, and this candle at any given point could be creating a top wick and then flip bearish to drive down to fill that wick for the range yet. So just be careful of that. If I'm looking for buys today, I want to see probably, I mean, how big is this range up here? 155, 155, 154, 131. Some minor resistance over here. This is a range that you're breaking into. I mean, I guess, yeah, but it has to be valid above 153, 912, because if you look left here, you have this clean traffic to the left, right? And if you're breaking back into this resistance here, you're breaking back into this range here, this range over here, right? This range over here. And if you look left, every time we broke above 153, 912, you were able to drive up to fill this range. Price drove up, fill this range. And so it should drive up to fill 154, 131 once you break above 153, 912. So those would be my buys for a day on GJ. Pretty simple buys. Until you break above though, there's no buys, right? You need a closure above. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking to see if price could sometime today maybe push up, close above the range, and then we can look to drive up to fill the range at 154, 131. All right. Range going up is going to be approximately 20 pips, so not bad of a range at all. That's actually very lovely. And then y'all obviously have more buys above as well, going up towards 154, but let's just worry about this range for now. All right. But yeah, that is my analysis for GJ and gold. That is what we're gonna wait for the rest of the session, and from now it's just simple. You just wait and sit here and wait for those things to form. Until those things form, there's no positions. I mean, this 1 hour can probably pop down here. I mean, if you look at this structure on a 1 hour time frame on GJ on gold, sorry, you have some type of support here. You have a resistance here, right? So this is your range, and then as you close bearish at the top of the range here, that can indicate a resistance being created. You can then look to pop down to fill the bottom of the range, and that's what this 1 hour candle is doing. So her took sales based off of that. That wasn't bad actually, not a bad range at all. It was a 40 pip drop, 30 pip drop, not bad. But overall, it's still very choppy. We might stay in this range for quite some time, especially if this candle right here does not close off below this range here. Because if it closes within this range here, what's going to happen is it's probably going to bounce within this range for quite some time this session, right? But if it does decide to break out, then high chance you're going to drive further down towards next support, and then we can finally stay together this range, and we'll avoid the range for a day, and that'll be amazing, obviously. But yeah, sells right now will be below 1923. All right, that is what I'm looking for. Not bad though, not bad. The range going down is not bad looking left. Like every time I noticed that every time kind of broke below the range here, you're able to come down and fill the range here. So price broke down, came down, filled it, broke down, came down, filled it, came down, filled it, right? So below 1923 should be a solid push until 1916. I don't see why not, and that's the only clean range I really see today on gold. So let's just wait for that. And GJ will be buys above here, not bad. Yeah, this 30-minute candle should push. This 30-minute candle closed below this range here, so it should overall push down. I mean, as it flips here, should come down to tap the support here at 1926, and then from there we'll see what happens. That was a 20 pip push, not bad. Yeah, here's the thing, like a lot of people have been trading gold for the last couple of weeks, right? And they're like, oh well, gold's so volatile, and then once the market shifts back to normal, into normal ranges and normal volume, people are going to struggle because now they have this greediness out of them saying, well, I want to catch 100 pips, I don't want to catch 20 pips anymore, I want to catch 10 pips anymore, right? But us, during that whole period of when price was moving 100 pips a day, like 100 pips per 5-minute candle, 200 pips per, like, you know, like 5 pips per day, we still secured 10 pips, 20 pips every time, right? So therefore, when price shifts back to normal, we're gonna have the same mindset, and we're still gonna do the same thing every day. Whereas the people who were very greedy and they didn't want 10 pips, 20 pips, they're going to struggle now to really take profits. They're like, oh, 10 pips, that's not enough. 20 pips, that's not enough. I want 40 pips on gold. I want 100 pips on gold, right? And that's going to be the issue, especially with new traders and new traders trading gold over the next couple of days. Starting today, though. Tomorrow's going to be interesting, though, because tomorrow I have FOMC, but today, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough today. What up, Marcos? What up, Marcos? Stream misses you, bro. Stream misses you. One hour closure below support. Yeah, the 1 hour. Yeah, so here's the thing. There's a 1 hour support right here, right? But look left. If you close below there, where are you gonna go? Look left there. Where do you have support next? Right here, right? So if you want sells, why not wait for sells below here instead? Because if you close below here, the range going down is like what, 20 pips? It's not worth it. You're tapping into support, right? So why not just move your line to like the below this 1 hour support right here and take sells below here instead? Below here. This where it close. And that'll be perfect for sells at 7 a.m. Then we can run down. All right, so that's why I have my line there, not up above here, off the most recent 1 hour support. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, FOMC tomorrow's chat's at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. All right, so interest rates for the US dollar. Where's Ted? He'll come by. He'll come by. Shout outs on his live stream yesterday, chat. Someone chats like, yo, Don, do you and Ted have beef? You and Ted have beef? There's no beef. People are so weird. That's what people worry about. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Beef's at my local butcher. Wow, our chat, I was looking at our win rate this year. Holy smokes. 24 wins, 4 losses, 6 break evens this year. 85 win rate on stream. These are on stream trades. It's been a crazy March, man. I think 335 pips in March. I checked last year's results from 2021. The whole year, our win rate was like 67% or 7%. Let me check actually. I have the thing right here. It's not done yet, but I have it over here. I can show you guys. Last year's win rate. This is last year's win rate. 485 pips, 82 wins, 55 losses. What is that? Let's go. 67%. So 32 break evens. It's like, wow, 485 pips. And like this year off the rip, 490. It's been 3 months. That's insane. Huge difference, right? Look at last year's numbers. And the only reason why these losses went like, you know, like the record has been increasing is because we stopped taking impulse entries. Like look at the amount of impulse entries took last year. Impulse, right? And this year, like not one impulse entry. It wasn't until like April when things started to pick up last year, because April is when we stopped taking impulse. Like April, May, around that time, June, and that was when our win rate just increased. So you can see over here, it's like it starts to increase starting like April when we stopped taking impulse. You know, 9-3. It's like 8-3. September was like 3-3. October was Q4 was kind of chalk though. But yeah, are we gonna closer? Wow, no bottom wick here. Oof, no bottom wick. So this 1 hour candle closed with no bottom wick here. So which makes it like a lower probability to drive down now. So this closure below went from like a 85% chance of driving down to like a 50-50, right? and I don't want to sell down for less, and that's kind of tough. So I'm not gonna take positions there. If we close with a nice bottom wick, I'll be in 100%. I'll have a sell stop right here. My stop loss will be after we get a top wick somewhere around this area here, and then I'll stop loss is there and TP down here. But with no bottom wick, the trade becomes a much lower probability trade, and therefore I'm not gonna take it. But if you guys are comfortable taking it, then take it. If I missed out on this 50 pip range going down, cool. I missed on the 50 pip range going down. I'm cool with that, right? But if you guys are planning to take a trade and this follows your rules and all that good stuff, then take it by any means and see it drive. But I'll watch it drive down. I'm expecting it to drive down. There's a higher chance it drives down than it drives up, obviously, because it is a bearish candle closing below the 1 hour range, which we haven't done before. But with no bottom wick, the odds are much lower now, and it's like, well, do you want to sell down for less, right? So I mean, I'm gonna stay out. If I miss that, I miss the range. I'm okay with that. Yeah. GJ on a 1 hour close is bearish as well at resistance, so there's no buys just yet on GJ. Damn, that was a perfect closure too. If we just close something like this, that'd be perfect. Close like this, leave me a wick, that'd be amazing. And this count should drive down. Cause look left there, like every time you close below 1924, where did you head down towards, right? Every time you had closures below these ranges here, you drove down, tapped that support, 1916. Same thing here, 1916. Same thing here, 1916 here. So yes, I would expect it to drive down, but it just becomes some trouble now with the no bottom wick. Comes some trouble now, but don't worry, chat. You have plenty of time. Yes, exactly. AJW said. Like if you guys are entering, if your plan is to enter, right? Don't enter because I'm not entering. That's your plan, right? But if you are entering and next thing you know, price rips back up, don't be like, oh, fuck, I should have listened. Just follow your plan, right? Just follow whatever your plan is. Long term, your plan will win in the end. Where's the loss if you entered? What I'll wait for if I were to enter was I'll wait for a top wick somewhere around this range there, these ranges, and then once you get a top wick, probably like 1924 should get tapped, and then that'll be your current stop loss, because you can't use a previous 1 hour high. Stops are gonna be way too big. You're gonna want to use a current 1 hour high, and that's gonna be somewhere over here. It's gonna be like 40 pips here. TP's me down for 40 pips. The previous high is like 130 pips, so you don't want that, right? And at this point, since we already created a bottom wick, what you want is you want to see this 1 hour candle break the lows first before, and not to flip, because we can flip and come up again. But once you break the lows, it should be gone towards TP. What you can do is, I mean, what I want though is I really want to see this 1 hour candle close bullish here. If we can hold that support and close bullish like this, right, at ADM, the next ADM candle should drive down like so and come down towards our target 1916, but that's gonna be in about an hour if this were to happen. And then we'll take a sell play down here as this candle over here close below the support, respecting this resistance. This is kind of like a mini range, so you take sells once you break the lows, and that'll be a clean push down towards like 1916. If that happens, cool, I'll take it. But there won't be any trades until this ADM candle probably for me, most likely. Yeah, I think it should be clean. You enter on the 1 hour 30. I usually enter off the 4 hour, 1 hour 30, 15. I'm not entering here, chat. There's no sells for me here. Just I explain why, right? There's no bottom wick here. Let me delete the trades taken, just called, or yo, Marquise, what the hell?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you here?
What do you mean?
Wait, your mic's not low. I think you need to raise the audio.
There we go. I fixed my headphones.
I
Do
think
these headphones have a microphone?
yeah, it's decent. It's not the best, but it's decent. It's like,
Oh yeah.
hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Wait, go back to the old one, bro. Go back to the old one. That one ain't it. Go back to the old one. That one ain't it, bro.
All right, better.
Yeah, that sounds like your normal mic, to be honest. How's London?
It's not bad. The time difference is weird.
You been training London session?
No, I've barely been trading at all.
Mm.
I tried to train New York session, but it's like dead smack in the middle of the day when you're like trying to do stuff.
12 p.m., 1 p.m.
Yeah.
That still sucks though. Yeah, I think New York has the best time to trade. Eastern.
Yeah.
You wake up early, get your shit done, and then you just hop off for the rest of the day.
I'm also like not used to trading London session, like, and it's just like I don't really have any interest.
Yeah, I mean, London session last night was kind of chalk too.
Of course, I come on stream in 1 hour close to no bottom link.
Sounds like maybe me and Raja. He's in London too. He's in London right now, I think too.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, he's joined a boot camp. Have you decreased your lot size during this volatility? No, same lot size.
I feel like you increased your lot size.
Yeah, during this time. Down go, so clean, no bottom wick. Are you on a laptop?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, word. Wicks.
Yo,
Yo.
can you hear me or am I chalked?
Where are you?
I'm home. I'm trying to fix this damn mic. Yo, the A50s wouldn't even turn on this morning. I had to do like a hard reset.
Yeah, you're fine. I hear you.
Okay.
Is that you in control of Extra Stream? Yes, that's me.
To this day.
Fuck, I keep clicking the wrong button, man.
Is that Control FX live stream? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is.
Damn, these cells are, man,
They're
tough.
gonna happen, just not yet.
I want this kind of close. I'm in your type of situation right now. I want this 1 hour kind of close bullish, and the next 1 hour kind of drive.
I know what you want. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We're gonna get it a little bit later.
Yeah, ADM. Like, there's no trades at ADM, I don't think, here.
Cause the hourly closed with no bottom wick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the hourly to
Close. It sucks when the 4 account closes. GG Donvo?
Because really, if we get the celery play here right now, even on a 30, like, I mean, yeah, it could run, but chances are we're not gonna break the slow on the 30.
4 hour has no top wick.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, like, the goal the last couple of weeks on the 4 candle has give a shit about
Yeah,
topics.
When there's, especially with volume.
Yeah, a lot of volume. What's the theory behind no bottom wick in this case? All right, quick and simple explanation. So this is gonna be, picture this as a 4 hour candle. Okay, this is one nice 4 hour candle, and let's say this 4 hour candle right here, I'm using the 4 in this case just to make it simple, but we have a wick. All right, so this we all know is a wick. This is the body closure, that's the high. So from the body closure to the high, it creates a wick, right? This is also going to be your pullback of the last couple minutes of the 4 hour candle. So when you look at it in terms of, okay, well, this is 4 1 hour candles, or this is 1 4 hour candle. How are 4 1 hour candles going to look? So if you were to draw it out, it'll look somewhat like this. You have this right here, price pushes up, this right here, this over here, right? And then to make that wick, you're now gonna need a bearish candle coming in and closing, right? So this wick now, it is gonna be called a range, right? Wicks are ranges, because now if you look at the 1 hour candles, you're gonna have a resistance here and you have support here. This is just a range formed here. So as price comes up to fill that wick, what's happening is price is filling that range, right? It's filling that wick, filling that range. And as that's happening on the higher time frame, all that's happening on the smaller time frame is price is just creating support, and now it's popping back up to retest the highs. And that is what a wick fill is, and that's what happens when you have wicks. It equals ranges. But when you don't have wicks, you don't have ranges, therefore you're just at resistance or yeah, support, bullish or bearish candle, either way, right? And that's what this means right here. There's no wick here, there's no range to go down. It just becomes a 50-50 now. It doesn't mean that it will reject the drive up, doesn't mean that it's gonna come down. It's just a 50-50, and I don't want to sell down for 50-50 trades, because that's nowhere near the percentages we're looking for when entering trades, right? That's what it is. Yo, Marcos, you know our stats for 2021? We already exceeded our pip count for the year.
Really?
485 pips last year. This year, 490. It's been 3 months, 2 months and a half.
Not bad.
I know, and our win rate has gone up. I mean, let's see about the end of the year, but so far, like, it's been pretty nice.
Yeah, this volatility is so good for us.
I honestly think it's because we've been looking at higher time frames a lot too this year.
A lot more 1 hour trades, whereas last year, I mean, you could probably check. There's probably more like 15-minute trades.
For sure. Let's see. Yeah, 15, 30, 30, 30, 15.
Look at 4 15s in a row.
15, 15, 30, 15, 15, 15. Like, just understand the whole structure in general.
Yeah.
Like, our win rate increased April, and you can tell off the rip is because we're still taking impulse entries.
Not bad.
30, 30, 15.
I see 5 there.
This is all on stream too, chat. This doesn't like anything. This is on stream. 5 what? 5 minute? Yeah, you posted the 5 minute. I got 10 on. That was NFP day. I can pull it up. I'm pretty sure it's NFP. Yep. I remember this day. I took it at the end of the stream, right here, and everyone was like, "Well, no, why are you taking this position?" And it was why did I take it? I think it was because, where did I take it? It's like a 10-second trade. Oh yeah, I took it because you had the onion in the 5 minute, but that candle was like 70 pips. That 5 minute candle, and I got like 10 pips, and I just closed at break even. And that was it. That's a pretty good trade. GJ, guys, I see GJ. I see it. The issue with this is no bottom wick here. There's nothing for me in this case. Like, I need this candle closing the range here. I need a bottom wick on this 1 hour candle. I need a lot. So maybe if you get like a 30 minute closure in about 15 minutes, we may consider buys going up.
I saw that. I opened it and it had no bottom wick in the 1 hour.
Yeah. The heart rate, my heart rate was up here. It was, oh, my heart rate was up here. Oh yeah, my heart rate was here last year, or no, yeah, about 123 beats per minute in this trade. And then as the trade went on, it went down. So I'm back to like 88. I feel like a normal human being after. Jeez. Yeah, we should show a heart rate. It was fun, but it was just kind of useless. It's like, what's the point, right? There's too much shit going on. Like, I couldn't. It's just stick to trading and that's it. I can't do all these extra stuff. Yeah, heart rate monitor. So when traders joke about like having a heart rate monitor, using that as an indicator, I'm like, bruh, we literally did a heart rate monitor. Yeah, I think I should push up here. 1 hour broke the highs. 1 hour started play, popping up into the range here. Something like this can happen. Same thing happened here. Like over here, you had like this kind of had no bottom wick here. Next kind of came down, gave it that bottom wick, and then closed, respecting that support, and then it drove up. So if we can get that over here later on, that'll be amazing, right? All of that come to play. Because then on a 1 hour candle, it has a bottom wick after. I think, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was a bottom wick afterwards. Came down, create a little nib, and then came back up. If that can happen over here, that'd be great. Because I believe this range should get filled. It filled every time. Every time you pop back up. Worst case, we get buys above here instead. It's a decent range, 30 pips. Yo, Wicks, where's your camera?
He's locked.
Pretty locked. Why buy in GJ? We did a breakdown at 6:30 as to why I'm looking for buys here. Above this range, above 153, 1912. We broke it down, and what we're looking for, we just need a closure here and price to drive. We did a full weekly to daily bias analysis. Yeah, the heart rate monitor can increase your BPM while looking at the BPM. Marcus, you came on the worst day. Why'd you choose this day of every day? This is the worst. This is gonna be the worst day in like the last 2 weeks.
Leave. Just leave.
It's like a Tuesday. It's like a slow working. It's like a working Tuesday for us. We did like a bunch of activities, and today's kind of a lull.
Or you guys chilling at home?
Yeah, we went out all morning, and now we're trying to like work, and then because tomorrow's a busy day. Tomorrow's Liverpool versus Arsenal.
Oh, Arsenal again?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, it was
Big,
2
huge
games.
game.
Hold on, you're going to 2 games?
Oh yeah, I'm going to 2 games.
Okay, he's got beer cheeks.
So you got front row seats?
Yeah, right. Front row seats is like, since there's so many season ticket holders, it's ridiculous. You really can't even get them. You have to know somebody.
I say you paint DVS on your stomach and go streaking.
Yo, W. That's a W.
Big dubs. That's gonna be a big dub.
Why am I in London? Because I can. No, they are not wearing masks here. They don't have mask mandates here. You don't even have to quarantine if you have COVID here.
It's almost like Florida. Except for the rain. It's probably raining there all the time. I was in London for 2 weeks. It rained for 11 out of the 14 days.
London Lions. What's that?
We all follow Arsenal over land and sea. We all follow Arsenal on to victory. Yay.
DVS meetup, London.
I'm in Canada.
On the 50-yard line.
How long is your flight to London?
So I think it's six here, 7 back because you're going against the wind.
It's funny how you fly in and it's like the same time because of the clock difference.
Yep, I'm gonna leave.
Like, damn, I left at 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave here at like 5 or 6 a.m. and I'm gonna get home at like 7 or 8 a.m.
Yeah, but when you fly back, you fly back at 12. You come back at like 10 or some shit, right? Right?
Like no, so it's only a 4-hour difference because of daylight savings.
4.
So I'm gonna fly back for 7 hours, but I'm gonna gain back 4 hours, so it's only a 3-hour flight.
Basically, you could sleep for 8, pretend it was a 3-hour sleep.
Yeah. I'm getting an extended day. It's like traveling back in time.
Oh yeah.
You want to add time onto your life? Just fly backwards.
Just keep flying around the globe backwards. Like
Yeah, just keep
Superman.
going backwards.
You know, in theory.
Yeah, it is time travel.
Actually,
This
every
game I'm going to.
time you're traveling at a high rate of speed, you're pretty much slowing down the aging of your cells, so you are traveling in time. Technically. You're technically going into the future because you've aged less. But people that fly a lot on planes, they technically age like it's very like barely calculable, but you can calculate it, and they do age slower. Just like people that are like astronauts age slower. But it's like you'll age slower by like a millisecond.
Stop the cap.
Yo, I'm not even listening to Wicks. I'm just reading the chat. He's just going.
We talking physics now.
It's true. When you're why do you think when you get to like black hole, time is completely like stopped basically? Read about it.
As long as I can read candles and I can predict the
future. 30-minute closure.
I thought this 30-minute closure, man. I'm good. Whatever you're saying right now, bro. Yeah, that's my reply to everything. As long as I get this 30-minute count closure above the range, we good.
Yeah, I mean it could be off topic, but
no, like so, like if you can go back in time, you can basically read time, then read the future.
You could try if you could.
He's
go
ahead
back
of his
in
time.
You could go back in time. You could full leverage when Russia declared war. You get like 3,000 pips on 100 lot, and then just retire or whatever.
With as 3,000 pips, would that be like maxing out your your account?
At 100 lot, what is that? Let's see what the price is. There would be $3 million.
I would have to go if I had all this info. I'd be like, look, guys, you got to let me borrow everything you own. Everything you've ever owned, sell it right now. Trust me, I got the play.
Egypt. I'd go to Egypt. Don, pyramid, devious pyramids.
Never been to Egypt in my life. I never thought about going to Egypt actually. That's kind of cool.
You know how you get there?
Pyramids.
You get there on a camel.
Is that true?
I rode a camel when I was there.
You went there?
It's fun. Yeah, I've been to a lot of places. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Athens, Greece. This
is my first time in UK/Europe.
Yeah, I've been to London. I've been to Paris. I've been to Belgium. I've been to Switzerland. I've been to a lot of places. I've never been anywhere in Asia or the Middle East except Israel.
Bad done. No. Bad.
I think this 15 is gonna pop up towards 28 here, and then the 1 hour will end up closing below the range at 8 AM, and then 8 AM we get to push. And the 8 AM this candle will look something like this, because it's at 28, right? And then boom, take sales next candle. I can see that happening. This candle should push up, close above.
That could also be like a 15-30 minute fake out if it looks like that. 15 closed above.
That 15 on GJ is disgusting. The 15 on GJ is disgusting.
No Wicks, just vibes.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys capitalize off GJ, congrats. I mean, it filled the range that we were talking about earlier today, but like I honestly don't see anywhere I would have probably executed. Like nowhere. Maybe the 1 hour starter play, but I doubt it. I wouldn't have entered that because this 1 hour candle was respecting this resistance here. So
the 1 hour accelerate play is what we're gonna look for on GJ here. I mean, on gold here at 8 AM.
Yeah.
Because this 1 hour has given us a top hook. As long as
30 minutes.
This current, yeah, 30 more minutes. But as long as this current 1 hour respects, what do we have? 1925, right? As long as we don't close above 1925, the seller replay should be valid. But next 1 hour could come up and break the high of this.
It's a decent range going down. Like this is the nicest range I had today. This and the one last night during London Asian. You catch London Asian last night?
No, I got home at 10 and I was like, I wrote to you, I was like, hey, what I missed?
I went to bed.
Asian.
I went to bed.
Asian the last few weeks.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's picking up again. Like I was off from quarter 3 to quarter 4 last year, and I just picked it up quarter 1 this year again. It depends on volume.
I've been trading at like 2, 4 in the morning when I wake up, like randomly middle of the night. I don't know. Lately, I've been waking up middle of the night, just looking at the charts, see if anything was going down. We had a few trades last week, but this week, nothing.
Asian's impossible for me here. It's like 2 in the morning.
Hey, Wicks,
I
how do you
always felt
feel?
like London's the best because you get noon and morning for London and New York, right?
Like yes,
So you
but
could
like
pretty much they
I'd
could pretty
rather.
much trade all day and
Yeah, like I don't want to trade all day.
I
I just want to trade my New York
mean, it's the
session.
most convenient because everything happens during the daytime.
Yo,
Yeah, I was
Like
saying it'd be good to live here because you could like do a morning routine and actually have a good morning, and then just
And then-
trade for your 3 hours New York session, and then you have your whole day.
Yeah,
yo,
no full-time job. Yeah, what's up? What are we doing? Oh, we
Uh,
closed above on the
no,
30.
no. 15-minute fake out, 30-minute respecting that resistance. This next 30 may pop down before 8 a.m. once you break the lows.
If you get a 7:45 closure back below,
No, this 15 is unclosed in 3 minutes here. If it closes below back into this range here, it will also be a 30-minute candle respecting this resistance. And then once you break the lows, you can probably take sells, or you can anticipate sells on the 15 for cowboy entry.
the problem is your
The
your
1
previous
hour.
hour.
Yeah.
The previous 1 hour still has no bottom wick.
It's not
But
I mean, I don't
But
want it to close bearish. I want it to close bullish.
Yeah.
You can just like avoid it, like not even look at it. Wait for the hourly candle.
because look, we can get a bullish closure above 1925 on the 30, and then a bearish closure on the next 30 right now. That's coming
Yeah,
up right before AM, which would be the fake out
30-minute
on the
fake
30.
out.
Exactly. And
1
then
hour, and then we have better entries, right?
That's right. You'll have better entries, and the 1 hour will hold support. I mean, will hold resistance at that moment. And it'll be an 8 o'clock move, so everything will fall in line for the volume at 8 a.m. So
Also
you really
be
want
a
this
higher time
30
frame
to
too.
close bullish. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But if it doesn't happen, then there's no trade, gang.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. This is what you do, chat. You cross it out, on to the next scenario. What's gonna happen next? Alright, simple. That's how simple trading should be. Simple. That forward candle broke the lows.
Anybody does music in chat, send in your own music so maybe we can play some of your music.
Marco said that the other day, right? You said we can do that?
Yeah, I said be cool if someone in Devious was like that made similar music that we like on stream,
Like
some sort of hip hop, R&B, lo-fi. Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, really anything that's catchy, right?
yeah.
And it's a win-win relationship. We get copy-free music, you get exposure. Send it in.
I'm starving right now, man.
Honestly, like if anyone in chat has any talent, just hit up the Stay Devious Instagram, like graphic design, send your portfolio, music, send your work. Like, better to work with people that are within the community, right, Tom?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes more
If you don't
sense.
suck.
It's like a win-win. If you don't suck, go ahead. I make heavy metal. Give me the Oxford. All right. Next thing you know, DVS member corporation stream.
Smokers, send your stuff, word.
People always say this thing where like people are always trying to escape wherever, all the places that I like to go. It's like when I moved to New York, everyone's like, everyone's trying to leave New York. And then I'm like, oh, I love London. They're like, everyone's trying to leave London.
Place
I think it's
sucks.
just, I think I'm just attracted to where things happen and not where things are boring.
You're attracted to places where things have happened before.
Yeah, but would you live in these places though?
Yeah, I live in New York right now.
Oh.
And I would live in London. London is amazing.
It's hard to get used to the driving. They drive on the other side of the road.
It's so weird.
It's
I
annoying.
keep thinking my Uber is driving into
On
oncoming
the wrong
traffic.
side. Yeah, I was there. I was like, yo,
I
you're on the
can't-
wrong
I'm about to flinch every time we turn right.
Oh shit, because there's cars on the right of you, right? It's crazy. You're like, oh shit, turning in.
We had a wanky Uber yesterday. He was like a crazy driver. It was sketching me out.
Yo, last time I was in London, there was we're driving, and there was a guy literally on a bed on wheels driving. It was a bed, and he was in pajamas, and he was just driving down the block on a bed.
That was Don.
Huh.
Yeah, it was the funniest shit ever. I'm sure I could find him, because you know what? Like a year later, I was in the US just watching like Extra or some shit like that, and they had the dude on TV. It was the funniest shit ever. Can I bum a
think
fag off ya, mate? Can I bum a fag off ya?
I'm hungry, man. What do I have to eat here? Almonds, Cliff Bars. Sounds gross.
What did I have this morning? Oh, I had a smoothie from Joe and the Juice.
I had pad thai yesterday.
How was it?
It was that. It was good. I had uni the day before.
I know that uni with the avocado, rice,
I think-
caviar.
Yeah.
Fucking Ninja Turtles.
Hey,
I saw that. this
whatever,
morning.
whatever's in the close friends of Control FX stays in the close friends of Control FX. No one, you know,
Where's the close friends gang in the chat? There's only like what, 5 or 10
it's like there's like 10 people in my close friend stories.
close friend gang.
Yeah. It's all.
Sneak peek.
I'm adding only. I'm gonna add the TVS members. The only TVS members.
I literally paused it to see where you're looking at a Ninja Turtle.
You didn't see it?
Like, no, I was like, where is there a Ninja Turtle that he's seeing?
Bruh. All right.
It's
so,
green.
Chat. You doesn't see a Ninja Turtle? See? This is the head. Can I pause this? All right. So let's draw it out. This is the head, right? So
What?
this is the head over here. You got the head. And then just picture this as an eye. So this is the eye. Right? And then in the back, this is the show. Yeah, this is the show. Like this is the show. Right? So it has like a bunch of lines on it, whatever.
Looks like
And
a
then-
Squirtle.
And then this is the arms. These are the arms.
Looks like a turtle carcass, maybe.
These are the arms. This is the other arm. Come on,
It's like
chat.
an anteater.
If anything, that's a Master Splinter. That's not a Ninja Turtle.
Hey yo.
It looks more like a rat than a turtle.
Oh, we might get this fake on a 30. Wicks 9.
It's
Oh,
coming.
it's coming. 8 a.m. chat. 8 a.m. Okay, so this is gonna be your next 30-minute candle right around here. Right, it should close back into the range, and as it does that, the 1 hour candle will be closing bullish, respecting that resistance, and then the next 30-minute candle will pop down, and will come down like this at 8 a.m. All right, it'll be a clean trade. Wait for it.
Guess what? I'm not surprised.
I'm just gonna draw it out and just clip it for later.
It's a New York rat.
No, that's
New
Toronto,
York- New York-
guys. That's
New York
Toronto.
rats are like 6'8". New York rats are like LeBron size.
No, it was actually shrimp. That was shrimp. It was like shrimp tail or something. I don't know what it was.
Dude, I've seen New York City rats bigger than dogs. I'm like, not joking. I've seen.
In New
big
York,
ass.
in New York, they walk their rats. they put them on a leash.
Did you see that rat that was swimming in the subway? In the flooded subway? Living his best life.
Armadillo. Oh yeah, you're right. It does look like an armadillo.
New York rats fight back.
You tell me I'm not your close friends no more, aren't you? You're my close friends, Tyler. What are you talking about?
Yo, you know what?
Wait,
I might-
what? Tyler's not there.
Fuck-
Pause.
Just Google New York City rats. They're fucking huge. This.
My bad, Tyler. I don't know why you weren't in. I had all DVS members. Like it's like a good 12, 14. Wow, GJ filled that wick on a 30. Nice. Yeah, that made more sense. How big is that range going up on GJ? 10 pips. Wow.
It's like 130 on gold.
10 pips. No, I mean, exactly. I said it earlier, like, yo, if you have to train gold, and like today's gonna be your probably your slowest day today, and to everyone who like been training gold for the last 2 weeks, you're probably gonna blow your account today because you're gonna be forcing yourself to really catch those huge runners, and when there's not enough range today on gold to get those huge runners. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, this should be clean, guys. This should be really clean in 23 minutes here. If it just holds right here.
You could have a couple of entries. You could have the 30 and you could have the hour celery.
Yeah. 30, which is right here, right on this entry right here. Next count drops down, or break the 1 hour lows.
And then you have over there, yeah, you can, once it breaks that low.
Ciao bella.
Yeah.
How would you have entered GJ? Did it make a proper bottom wick? I don't think I would have entered. Like, I honestly don't think I would have entered this range. Maybe the 1 hour break of the highs, but it was this resistance was pretty heavy here for me to enter like impulsive entry like that. Pretty heavy resistance, so no interest for me. If you close above and then you close bearish, respecting support like gold's doing right now, and the next 1 hour candle at 8 AM pops up, then yeah, I'll take it. But it's just tough here taking this position. Very tough. We gotta close bear low on 30.
Marcos, you're in a hotel or Airbnb?
Airbnb.
How much that cost you?
I don't know, man. It was a gift. I think it was like one something a day.
Good thing about running this
100
stream,
something a day?
we have people from all over the world and just be like, yo, anyone's got a place I can crash.
Wait,
I'm
that's
sure
it?
somebody will.
Yeah, until like they rob your FX money at night. You wake up, your MT5 is gone. $0. Withdraw.
Hold on, 150 for the weekend? For the week?
Per day.
That's
Per
pretty
day.
cheap.
Yeah, Roger's paying like 8 bills a night.
He's probably staying in the Kimpton or something. The Kimpton Hotel. We walked by. It looks like a haunted mansion.
You guys ever watch that documentary? The what's the hotel in Vegas? The Cecil?
What?
The Cecil Hotel? You don't know about the hotel? Bro, it's actually crazy. There's a documentary on Netflix about it too. It's like they discovered a body in the drinking waters. Oh my god, it was fucked up. That was crazy. Search it up, Cecil Hotel. Creepy hotel.
The woman in the water tank.
It's such a coincidence that they're here while I'm here. My trip was first.
The Cecil.
I'm here for Arsenal. I'm here for much more important things than people.
Oh, hotels in LA? Oh my bad. That was Vegas. Is it Vegas? I thought it was Vegas.
Yo, you know what I was
Oh,
thinking?
LA. What?
I think you would love it here.
In the UK?
Yeah, like
Intimate.
not like London specifically. It's
Why?
got vibrant and all.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say he likes the vibes. It's the
No.
vibes.
It's got like no, trust me. I thought that, like, trust me. When I got here, I was like, whoa, it's way different than I expected.
Come to Toronto and then come back to UK and you'll see. Because
No,
Toronto and
it's
UK are
like-
very similar, man. Very similar.
Because you said you like New York, and I for me, London is like all the good parts of New York, but not all the bad parts. That's what it feels like. It's less dirty, less homeless.
You haven't
more-
walked by the bad parts.
Yo, Mike,
There's more.
come to Toronto.
Why do I gotta come to Toronto?
Because it's like the UK. It's very similar to the UK. Same weather. Well, kind of similar.
Yeah, like the tube here, which is their subway, is like infinitely cleaner and more efficient. It's so nice.
Funny.
LA or Houston. I've never been to Houston, but LA is dog.
LA or Houston? Houston, we got a problem.
Ooh, I do want to make my way to Brighton, the beach.
Right.
Yo, I want to go to Iceland, bro.
Yeah, me too. We should go together.
Reykjavik.
We could take one of those hot baths. We could share.
Reykjavik is fun. We should go there.
Bro, don't even come to Houston.
The
The only
There's
time
nothing
you're
to
gonna
do
come
there.
to Houston is, yeah, literally nothing to do here. It's just for food.
Houston, we got a problem. Go to Houston, get you some good seafood, man.
Nah, I gotta go to New Orleans for that.
Gotta go to Florida for seafood, bro.
I had fish and chips here, and it wasn't as good as the fish and chips in New England. I will say.
Isn't that just fries?
Fish and chips.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
basically a
fried,
fried fish and fries.
Yeah, it's better. It's better in New England. We came to the conclusion.
I wonder if you like Canada, Marcos, when you come to Vancouver.
I probably like it.
Vancouver's like
my
in
dad-
summer is like hiking central. Like you gotta hike.
Oh, I love Vancouver. I just don't know about Toronto.
Nah, you like Toronto more, trust me. You like Toronto more.
I think Marcos will like Vancouver, Seattle. He likes those kind of cities.
Well, I
Really?
don't like Seattle. I've been to Seattle. I don't like it.
You didn't like it?
It was just, it's not that I didn't like it. It's just nothing special.
It's I don't know. Washington State, I feel, would be like very similar to Vancouver.
Washington State is like Vancouver without the nice parts.
Without the city.
Yeah.
How far is Seattle from Vancouver? Like
Can't
Very-
be far.
yeah, like an hour drive.
Maybe a couple.
Couple hours and a checkpoint.
It's gonna be a 2-hour drive. Yeah, you're just crossing that border. It's like going from Toronto to like Buffalo.
And some
LA
customs.
fell off. That's facts.
People are leaving Cali in droves. Like they had a big exodus over COVID. Like at one point, you couldn't find a fucking U-Haul in the state of California because they were all gone. People moving out and not coming back. Do you guys like the whole hustle and bustle of the big cities and I don't know and the gloominess? Leaving Cali to Oregon. Oregon Trail.
Six, 17 minutes. It's 30 minutes.
Any trade taken? We're waiting for this 1-hour closure. So we're waiting for its 30 to close. This 1-hour close in about 16 minutes here, and we want this 1-hour candle to close below this resistance. If it doesn't, then there's no buys for me until you break above 143 or 1943 and 477, maybe even above 1935. But I'm gonna need a range 2 breakout for that, and if we don't form range 2, then there's no buys. But let's see. This is interesting. 5's pushing up, breaking all the highs.
Yeah, but
Oof.
there's a little resistance here too. So I mean, we can respect it. We'll see how it closes.
Man, I wanted to respect. I want to respect.
RESPECT. I know what gold means to me.
Now, what if it respects 1926? 1926. I'm looking at the 1-hour resistance. This is a 1-hour candle, right? Wow. Yo, guys, whoever like stayed out of cells earlier because they had no bond wick, congrats, because you wouldn't have been caught in this mess here. So who here in the chat today took cells here with the no 1-hour bond wick, which we discussed?
Word. That's some shit you're doing. Don't tell nobody.
That's the shit you're doing. Don't tell nobody. Yeah, that's basically a win, chat. Like, although it wasn't an actual win, it was a win because we would have avoided this whole entire trade here, right? We wouldn't have been in drawdown for like 4 or 5 minutes. So, yeah, congrats if you guys did that. But yeah, like I want the 1-hour candle to close here below 1924 because there's like a 1-hour resistance here. It's a pretty heavy resistance as well. So I want to see the 1 hour just close below. below there, not above, below here, right? If price wants to drop down, it should close below. If price doesn't want to drop down, it's gonna close above. Most likely, it's gonna drive back up into the range if it does close above, and therefore, the ADM candle will be kind of chalked again. And I guess FOMC's a play tomorrow. And we should come down. I mean, this 5 can just come down, break the lows, close below, right for 8. Perfect. Cowboy Avengers. I did. That is fucked up. FOMO is a damn thing. I need to improve a lot. Yeah. FOMO takes a huge toll in your trading.
Once that candle closed with no bottom wick, there should have been nothing, and not even FOMO. You shouldn't have been like, oh, maybe it's gonna drive, because at that point, boom, trade's done. You know, the idea has been
Chalked.
cut short. You shouldn't even be thinking of entering there. It should have been like, oh, like same thing as we didn't close below. We didn't get there.
Once you start looking at trades probability wise and not like how much money I can make wise, it's gonna be a lot easier for you, because then you're gonna look at all these probabilities and be like, okay, well, that wasn't a high probability trade. That was a very low probability trade, right? If you did take the flip though, current top wick was 15-minute. What? Oh, manager risk. Yeah. Even if you did drive, I mean, we drove 10 pips. I mean, if you got the entry round of flip, you would have been break even, right? So I mean, yeah, you kind of tapped into a support level. So even if you did take it, like, you could have managed risk pretty nicely. You tapped 1920 here. That was a nice 10 pip wick coming down. Minor support. I may consider buys above 1935 actually, because this is kind of a range now, right? So as you're breaking, this is the range that you just formed there. This is your resistance over here. This is a range 1. This is a range 2. So buys above here going up wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Yo, Marcus, how's the accent there?
The accent?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's like it's nice. I mean, honestly, it's more of a melting pot than I expected. It's like, yeah, there's like a lot of English people here, but it's also like a lot of Italians, a lot of French people, you know, a lot of all different cultures. Very similar. That's why it's very similar to New York. It doesn't feel like a huge change.
Do you tell them that you're American?
I think they could figure it out for themselves. a lot of people are looking at us because of our accent, but I think we've seen a couple of American people. It's like study abroad students and stuff like that.
Did they hate you?
No, they don't hit me. Nah, everyone's really friendly here.
Okay.
Again,
He's in London. He's not in Paris.
Ah.
I'll
He's
be-
in
I'll
London,
be
not
Paris this
America.
weekend. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I keep saying it's like New York, but different. Like without the bad parts. Like it's not. No one's really rude here. Everyone's very nice.
I heard that in Europe, it's just like they just treat Americans differently. That's why.
Not in the UK. Maybe in Europe. We'll see. But I'll be in Paris this weekend. I'll let you know. Someone said, "Has anyone called you a twat yet?" No.
Actually, a funny question. I feel like the word twat is so offensive in English. It's just they save it for really like
That's twat
for
mean.
people they really don't like.
Oh, obnoxious person. Oh, twat, yeah. No, in London they call you they say the word bloody a lot. You bloody, like you know. They'd be like, "What's that?"
Oh, that was
I think that's
Australia.
isn't that Australia?
Fuck, is it? No, that's what it's London. I heard from the
Bloody
UK.
Forex.
I heard from the UK say it.
I think they said like they call you like blood, like what up, blood. That's a London thing.
No, they say fam. What up, fam? It's like Toronto. Mental. This is mental.
Just gotta ask KSI, you know? He says it all the time.
There's a lot of different accents. Like London by itself has like a dozen accents.
Toronto store our slang facts. I'm from Toronto and I know. A lot of our slang came from London. Come to Toronto, it's like you hear the same shit. Like, it sounds like you're in London basically.
9 minutes. 15 looks like it's about to break the highs.
Yeah.
Sorry. I picked the worst day.
Yeah, you literally picked the worst day. You should have came yesterday, the day before. Why should come to the first loss of the month? Because you came.
Yo, can you post some pics from the field? Let's see where you're sitting.
Yeah.
Marcos is in nosebleeds. Like his nose running right now. How much are tickets?
For the Leicester City game, it was about £52, so like $70 a piece. And then for the Liverpool game, I would say it's like double.
Not
The
bad.
Liverpool game is going to be a classic. It's like a big game for both teams. And it's two big six clubs. It's at the Emirates. It's a night game. It's going to be insane. Insane.
It's crazy. Like all these teams play in London.
Ugh. Yeah, I think there's so many
stadiums.
London clubs. I would say
There's so many stadiums there.
Yeah, there's like almost like a ton of boroughs here have clubs. Like I think there's like 5 or 6 London clubs in the Premier League by itself. And then you go to the lower tiers, and there's even more big, like second tier clubs, championship clubs that are from
Like London is full of stadiums, right? All over the place.
Yeah. There's a lot of big clubs in London. Liverpool's not here though. Liverpool's in Liverpool. I actually learned the story of Arsenal. It's the only club that's not actually named after a place.
Yeah, how much?
Pretty funny.
Those clubs are expensive to own.
Billions, especially the big
Yeah,
ones.
like nothing compared.
Like 5 to 10 billion.
What's the most
No.
expensive NBA team?
Probably
Chelsea-
Like 6 billion.
Chelsea just went on sale and he's asking for $3 billion.
He's asking
Oh,
that because he can't sell it for any more. He wasn't like, and he
Mike
sold it on
with
the
the
pennies.
tier
He was
one.
forced to sell it on the pennies. He sold it for even less than 2 million.
Yeah, but you're talking about what top 10 club in the world. Like most 99% of clubs are under $1 billion.
So the Yankees are like 3 billion, and the soccer clubs are supposedly bigger than. Go to you can check
The big
the
ones
top
are, yeah,
teams.
for sure. But
Hey,
like
shout out to
you're
Mike.
talking like the top 0.1% of clubs. There's like thousands of clubs, you know.
And
Wyke
soccer team.
Wyke.
Devious is gonna sponsor a soccer team one day. We're gonna be on a kit. I showed Don. Remember the Watford
Yeah.
when they had on the FX Pro
Yeah.
sponsorship on their jersey. Yeah, I want that to say Devious one day.
Wait, the Brooklyn Nets are 4th most expensive NBA team. You have New York, the Knicks. You have the
So
Golden State
bullshit.
Warriors. Then you have LA. Then you have Brooklyn Nets.
They only
Damn.
can say that because it was recently sold and they can put a valuation on it. Like
It's in New York. It's in a huge market. It's got one of the best arenas. Okay, the most valuable franchise in all of sports is the Dallas Cowboys.
For real?
Yeah. And then number 2 is the New York Yankees. And Real Madrid is where? Number 6 for soccer team. That's crazy. I remember soccer teams being a lot more expensive than any other teams.
The New York Rangers is the richest NHL team.
Oh yeah. Same person owns the Knicks, the Rangers, Madison Square Garden. It's all owned by one guy. The worst fucking owner in all of sports.
then the least a second. Can we get a closure below here? Wow.
Perhaps.
I
See, Dallas Cowboys, 5.5 billion. Yeah, it's the most expensive team.
You're Shane, you watch hockey? Any hockey stands in the chat? I love hockey.
Boo.
Yeah, you come down here. We're going to a Rangers Leafs game,
Oh yeah, I want all the smoke.
and we're sitting by the penalty box.
Everyone's expensive too. Yeah, they got whatever Richard Millie during the races. Those watches be insane. Yeah. Okay. Well, if this hourly candle closes above, what's gonna happen? It's gonna be breaking back into the range. Like, if you look left there, every time you close back into this range here above or above this area, you kind of just came up and tapped these ranges up here at 1932. So you can kind of expect the same thing to happen here. It's just gonna be kind of frisky taking bias here, with the bias being bearish. And with the 1 hour candle closing bullish, like if you want to fake out, it's not to be the next 1 hour candle at 9 a.m. So I can really picture buys above 1935, because above there, like someone said in the chat, I think it was Shane, said how the 4 candle flips at the same given time, and the previous 4 candle has no top wick. So if we flip bullish and break this high, you can take buys going up towards 1943. That sucks, but that's the best we can do.
This 1 hour could respect most recent resistance at 1926.
Oh, the 1 hour resistance? Ah,
I mean, the most recent.
I was looking at this down here, but yeah, I guess you have some resistance there.
Yeah.
758. Hold on,
We'll
let
see.
it run down.
Oh, okay. It's time to reject. Let's go in a minute time frame. Oh, okay, come
758,
down, come down.
Last 2 minutes.
Come
they're
down,
gonna
come down, gold, come down. Come down, close below 24.
The market maker.
Come
Hello,
on,
Mr.
dog.
Market Maker.
Hello.
Hey,
God.
close below 1924.
God.
God, please.
God, can you drop this thing?
Hello?
Hey, we've been asking for you to drop this thing.
Uncle Ted, is that you? Market demon. Yeah, every time someone comments market demon in my comments, I fucking die of laughter. I don't know why. It sounds so funny. Oh, we might close below here. Okay, 3-minute fake out back into the range.
Last 2 minutes.
Okay, patience. Uncle Ted just placed a sell for real. That's funny. That's funny. It was crazy how he just tagged us in his thing yesterday. You hit me up. You're like, "Yo, check out the live stream." He tagged you in his comment, pinned you.
Mm-hmm.
That's fire.
Is that the real Uncle Ted?
Yeah.
What?
And controller effect. You don't get a notification?
No, but he
notification?
didn't at me. He just typed in Control FX in caps and he just pinned it on his IG. I'm like, oh, cool.
How funny would it be if this 30-minute closes with no bottom?
Yo, I'll be
Not
fine taking positions
funny.
off his 30 here. If you get a nice top wick or maybe like, yeah, decent, we can take a 30-minute entry instead of waiting for the 1 hour break of the lows instead of the 1 hour starter play. I think you're saving on like a decent 30 pips. So not bad. Let's get our stuff ready, chat. Oh, okay, or not.
Or
They just left.
How the fuck?
Oh man.
Oh, brother.
No, get it ready anyway.
Nah, it's not gonna
A
work.
reflip coming.
I got 30 seconds left. It's
Reflip coming. Get it ready.
nah, I don't think it's coming. I don't think it's coming. I mean, it'll be respecting the most recent 1 hour resistance, but it won't be like a fake or anything. Maybe break the 30-minute lows actually.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like
but we'll see.
Oh my god, bro.
this is your resistance. Yeah. No. Wow. That just faked us out.
The fake out faked us out.
wait for closures, right? That's why we wait for closures.
That was
Wow.
a fake out, fake out.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, looks like we're gonna be staying out of this range. Wow, GG just popped back down. So wow, GG closed below. That 1 hour count did nothing different. Just came up and just closed below. This resistance never closed. So you need a closure there. Yeah, this gold count should pop up to fill its range now. But there's really no buys for me until you break above 35 here. So I'm gonna stay out of this range. Although I'm expecting to drive up. Even the 30 closed above the resistance too. Try it. This thing should flip here. Should do something like this. Pass in the first half.
Mhm.
I think the whole chat was waiting for the same play too. It would have been perfect, but here's the thing with this guy. Like the 15 could break lows, 30-minute candle could break lows, but the 1 hour candle, which is down here, could still respect to just flip bullish here. So don't jump the gun early as a 15 breaks the lows here for sells. Wait for the hourly candle break the lows, and then maybe once that breaks the lows, you can anticipate sells. But it's gonna be a chalky day for sure. Yeah, Mike. I said it earlier today too. It's not the cleanest day today because you have FOMC meetings tomorrow. I think we're just gonna pop back into this range here. We're gonna fill it and then we're gonna stay in this range probably for the rest of the session maybe. What's chat? You guys. Might get a third bearish close in the first half of NY Open, but unlikely. Yeah, I mean, if you get that closure below, then maybe, yeah. But like this 1 hour closing above the resistance, I don't really see how we could reject now. Because this 1 hour candle should technically flip, right? It's closing above like this resistance here. So now it has clean traffic to drive up towards 32 here. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I'll stay out if that were to happen until we break the 1 hour lows, I think. TD has a 30-minute bottom wick. I mean, yeah, TD has a 30-minute bottom wick, but the way to 1 hour close is probably gonna pop up here back into the range. This thing should flip bullish, high chance, and then fly up. No bias for me. Look at GJ. Isn't this crazy, guys? Like, we discussed this bottom wick here on a 1 hour candle. We discussed it over here, I think, or over here on a 30-minute time from earlier. We said, okay, well, if we come down, we create a bottom wick and we can drive up. Same thing happened over here. This candle had no bottom wick on a 1 hour candle. Next thing you know, next candle came down, created a bottom wick. So now if we close above, we should be able to fly up to fill the wick and fill the ranges. See that? Right? The first one had no bottom wick. This one came down, gave it a bottom wick. So if you get 30 closure above, 15 closure above, you should pop up. And that'll be the buys I want to take. Not gonna lie, guys. Looking like a 9 AM push. The J blueberries? Blueberries? TikTok?
Blueberries?
TikTok?
You like blueberries?
Is this an NFT? Can I take a look at your GBP? Send me a chart on your GBP. I'll take a look at it. I got you. But send me a thing first. Let me just go on charts for stream. Let's take a look at charts for stream here, since it's not much gotta do. Wait for daily support to break for sells. Clean traffic. Clean traffic. Yes. Yeah, below 1917, which we never close. Yeah. Solid. What time frame is this? The alley candle? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, clean pushes towards 1917 to 1920, and then from there, it's a new range formed. Is that my chart? Yeah, similar. I'm stuck in sells. How you stuck in sells? When did you jump the gun for sells? Guys, we might get some nice GJ buys actually. Not bad. it's not bad if we close back above this range here. So give it like 25 minutes, 8:30 here, or even a 15-minute candle is not bad, but preferably 8:30. You can look to pop up if you close exactly where we are. Just pop up to the top of the range. All right. So let's take a fake out on a 30. Chalked.
Not that big of a range though.
GJ?
Yeah, I have to, it's like
20 pips.
Yeah, it's like a 15 pip range.
Let's see if we can close them. What about stop loss for GJ? There's no stop loss yet because we don't know where his count is closing, but if it does close, then it'll be a previous count low. The current 15 low, which is the current 1 hour low. It's tough.
It's not bad.
There's no issue with Traders Domain. Your Trader Man's a great broker. It's just Vantage FX. Blueberry Markets remind me of my old broker, Vantage FX. Small spreads, no commissions on gold. I mean regulation, but I don't really care about regulation that much. But it's a plus. Regulated in Canada. Oh no. Yo, where's it regulated? In New Zealand, I think. Yeah, but yeah, no small spreads, no commissions on gold. So why not, right? I'm pretty sure at some point this year they're gonna kick me out, or they're gonna kick Canadians out in general, and that'll be it. I'll return back to a different broker, but until then, I'm gonna take advantage of Blueberry Markets. Pretty cool. How'd you start trading? 2019. 2018, actually. Late 2018. Can we say if there is no bottom wick or top wick accordingly, then following candle creates a move in opposite direction, at least for that time frame? Yeah, I can move in the opposite direction, but do you want to slow down for a lower probability trade? Right? You don't want to be guessing. You don't want to be predicting. You just want to be seeing things play out according to your plan and executing, right? But if you have no bottom wick, you don't want to be now taking a trade going against the candle. Like you can, but it's just gonna be a very lower probability trade. Because even though it's a bearish candle with no bottom wick, this candle can still rip down and respect the high. So that's why I stay out completely. I'm not in any trades if that were to happen. Usually it sucks. Yeah, I mean, for trading, I mean, if you have an unregulated broker, it's fine. Like, just use Traders Domain and use Crypto's Country. You have a 1 to 500 leverage, or use Osprey FX, or there's a bunch of brokers. FXCM, there's tons of brokers. You don't have to get the best regulated broker out there, man. Trust me. A broker in business for over like 2-3 years wouldn't run off of your funds. And if they do, then they lose the business. You think they'll run off with your 100K, with your $1 million funds? Nah, they probably make a lot more in commissions every day. What's the point? Right? Gold broke 30-minute lows. Yeah, it can break 30-minute lows, 15 lows, but the 1 hour is still respecting the lows, so this thing can still pop up. That's why I said fucking guy. That's why I said be careful on the 30 lows or 15 lows, because you can still respect 1 hour lows. What are you playing?
I was scrolling on Instagram and Nick Marks came up. But these headphones, you can't actually hear anything outside your phone, outside your headphones. So I couldn't hear it, and then I realized it was loud.
Oh.
It's kind of funny.
Oh, you have noise cancellation on.
Yeah, these headphones are like a spaceship.
Turn it off. You can't hear yourself when you talk. It sounds weird.
I know. Turn it off.
Right. Man, I'm playing TikTok. That's what you guys be doing. Playing TikToks while I be analyzing charts and then asking, yo, Don, so what about the gold buys above the range? Motherfucker. TikTok. I can just picture it. Like we have 1,000 viewers right now, right? But I'm pretty sure 1.3. I'm pretty sure 1.2 right now are on their phones, on Instagram, on TikTok, doing something. There's no way everyone's tuned in and watching the stream. There's no way. I'm in the background. I'm just background noise for that family, you know, for the day, for the morning.
Five minutes for this 15 on GJ. It's actually not bad if you look left. Like last two times it closed above. It went up 12, 15 pips.
I'll say above here. GJ, right?
Yeah, GJ.
Yeah, I say above 153 here. Because of that resistance here. Should be clean. This one did the same thing. Disrespected came up. Yeah, it should be clean range fill.
Look at the 15 last two times. I mean, it's clean.
They need a 30 here because this 15 came up and it struggled. So I think I need a 30 closure instead.
It's like a hardcore, like 10 or 12 for 12.
It was also a fake out here too. Same thing happened here. Fake out. Fake out. This is ADM, right? This is ADM gold, yeah. am I wrong? I didn't expect this ADM candle to do much, to be honest. It didn't look like it was gonna do much. Yeah, if you're gonna come down gold, at least come up credit top and then come down. Flip at least.
Gold might disrespect us.
Damn, we're at 600 pips for the year on signals.
Signals just been eaten. Damn, chat, if you didn't know, you could buy one whole year to the signals for a discount on the website. I mean, it's crazy.
Discount? Whoa, discount? No discount.
Whoa. a yearly fee rather than a monthly fee.
Yeah, PPI 830. You might get news at 830 here. So at this point, you wait for PPI. It should come out like mixed folders. They're expecting good and bad numbers, so it's gonna be kind of interesting how we come out. So until then,
I guess we'll never know.
What's ADM? 8 a.m. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Not ADM. 8 a.m. Discount downs trigger word. I hate discounts, man. Like I like discounts for myself, but fuck, whenever I see like stuff going on discount for like black, like courses going off for like say on Black Friday or like Boxing Day, I'm like, bruh. Bro, Brokers and News Brothers chat. He's asking you freedom trading, or everyone answer freedom trading. Do you trade MT4? I trade MT5 on my phone. Yo, Marcos, you need to go on TikTok on your browser or something, man.
No, who uses TikTok on their browser?
You gotta do it right now.
That's Instagram, bro.
I haven't been on TikTok. Like I go on TikTok. I post my TikTok right for Control FX. I'm off the app. I never read comments
for you.
I never read
comments for you.
How toxic is it?
Because they're oh my god, bro, it's so bad. Someone's like, do you only show your on screen or do you show your terminal?
Yo, and then what else did they ask? They say, yo, but how about spreads, bro?
Like how you don't tell me you don't understand spreads. I have one TikTok. I'm trying not to be loud. All right, I got it. I want to read your comments.
Wait, who timed out Shane?
Bro, he said some out of pocket stuff.
Damn, Shane's a moderator in Roger's chat though. He got timed out here. Oh man.
Let's see.
300 seconds, Shane. Come back in 300 seconds.
See you in 300, brother.
How long? 300 seconds? 5 minutes?
You asking that for reals, or is that like rhetorical?
That's a real question, my friend. I'm playing. Wicks
Actually, no
9.
hate on the last 3.
For real?
And then someone said, "Do you ever show your actual terminal trades or simply trading view?" That was the last one. People are learning.
No, man. I think over time people will get them. They get what we do. Because people literally say, "Yo, is this like, is this? Oh, this is the replay mode that you're using." I'm like, bro.
Yeah, replay mode, bro. Really?
1,000 people here on replay.
The hate has subsided, I think. Someone said, "When are you putting a sale on your course, bro?"
They're trolling. It's because like everyone on TikTok sells their course.
Sale, discount, IML, funded.
Funded.
Don tried to explain gaps, and someone goes,
Oh.
"Snake emoji, bro." So I like no reasoning, bro. We just called it a snake.
Man. You know, like you were dropping a new course. There's no new course. It's an update we do every year. Just different variants of the course. Hey, you know, like me last year, we're taking buys right now. 100%. We'll be in buys right now, right, Wicks? 100% we'll be in buys right now.
Beginning of last year, yeah.
Like before April for sure.
As soon as this flipped.
Yeah, this flip we'll be in right now in a buy.
I think by June we would have been like, no, let's wait.
Yeah.
Something click, chat. How often does something click in your head, huh?
I have more toxic comments to read.
Oh, no.
This is like, have you seen those videos, Don, reading mean tweets?
Oh yeah, I should do one for FOREX.
Yeah, you should. This one says, "What's cringe is all he did was put a risk management tool on TradingView. No trade was taken." He got 12 likes, bro.
It's like two different sides. Like you have the TikTok comments, and then you have like the Instagram comments. Because Instagram is more of like people who actually watch my shit. TikTok is like people who are like new to Forex, or like they're I don't know, like they're a whole different strategy. Like they're trading something else completely different.
So someone said, "You can't even trade on TradingView, LMAO. I can't be asked with these TikTokers, LMFAO."
The thing is, people sound like they make themselves look like such complete fools by just speaking on things they have no clue about. You can't have an opinion on something that you don't know, you don't understand. You can like, I mean, you can have an opinion on anything. You just shouldn't share it. Shouldn't lend it. You make yourself look like a fool.
Someone said it was a 0.10% move. LOL. Come on now.
Oh, the worst ones are when it's like only 10 pips, really?
Only 10 pips? I eat that for breakfast.
What are you talking about? No push up now to go down. Talking about gold? Maybe we'll see. Let the news play out. Someone's here's a TED Thought. Wait for news. It'll push up now to go down. If it could be doing that for the volume for NYC. I mean, we're bearish, right? We're bearish for the day. So yeah, this can be a pullback for us to go down. But we're gonna see how the news plays out, right? Because news can drive it, and it can be a reason to change direction in the market. You know, give us a reason to range. It could be uncertainty. It could. We don't know. That's why we don't trade it for that reason, because we don't know.
Like I'm expecting it to drive up. Like it has like a 60% chance of driving up, more than a 50, because it's a bullish candle back into the range. But it just every other nuance in the trade just doesn't really come into my probability favor, at least.
Like none of this really matters. We're not going to pay attention to any of this or anything that's happening here until we start seeing some kind of setup forming, some kind of formation that we recognize, something that can lead to us using the playbook. And at this moment, there's nothing leading into it. It's just patience. Just we get paid to wait. Put that on your screen. Get paid to wait and just wait. Feel like the trade is
Patience.
now. Trade is right now. It's not right now. Just wait a little longer. Just keep waiting.
Patience. Patience. Yeah, if we can just how much did that rip up by? The 1 hour kind of came up 20 bips.
20 pips, yeah.
But
Yeah,
then
not
would have
bad.
hit break even if we were to take it. Yeah, I honestly don't see a move till maybe 8:30 and 9 a.m. probably looking at now, because like the only thing I'll see here is if this bearish candle here closes bearish below these ranges here, then cool, we can take sells coming down. That'll be a lovely sell take. We can take sells coming down to fill the range at the bottom. Retest the lows and then eventually tap 1916, right? But until you get that, it's gonna be probably 9 a.m. here after news. Might get it now, who knows? 8 minutes left.
GJ might get these 8:30 buys.
Above the range.
Yeah, above 154, 1 something, 100.
Okay.
Do.
Okay, 7 minutes left. If we have news, here's the thing though, we have news at 8:30, right? But if news comes out and doesn't do much, and we spend the first like a minute and a half or 2 minutes creating a top wick, we can play salsas in the flip. That's not bad. 8:35-ish, come down, 3 test the lows, boom, we in. 30-minute fake out, a 1 hour will be a fake out as well if you're anticipating 1 hour drive down at 8 a.m. And the 4 hour candle should be then closing below as well, and then you should be good to drive further. It's not bad. If you look left, guys, the last time you closed below this range, right around here, you came down to fill this range. 1916. Same thing happened here. 1916 got tapped. So, I mean, overall, that level should get tapped. The next 4 hour candle or this 4 hour candle. Yeah, this is not bad, guys. 6 minutes.
Drive.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
bad.
news.
Yep.
30 seller, 30 is about to break the lows. Yeah.
Yep. Might drive here. Would it be a fake or onion? 30-minute fake out. I mean, yeah, fake out. It would be a fake out. It wouldn't be an onion. Onion is just
no,
support resistance being respected. Fake outs, breakout, come back in range. Just know what?
No, nothing.
Yeah, Salsa Marcos, don't lie to me.
Yeah, right. Based on what?
News. PPI.
Yeah, okay.
What was that since you could trade on your
Stop playing
terminal?
with me. Yesterday, I took that trade for gold, but I hit break even.
Pavla?
Yes,
Oh, really?
but I hit break even. Yes.
No 10 pips, really?
Well, we got 30, but I wasn't paying attention. So I hit break even.
That's what happens when you're out and about. That sucks.
It's
man.
travel trading ain't easy, man. Travel trader.
Yeah, it's not as easy as people think. It's only if you're at a desk or office.
This volatility.
This is good. This is perfect. We need this.
This 5 closure. Ooh.
Well, 5 closure. We need this to drive down a little.
Ooh. 825. Ooh.
If I'm not wrong, the previous 1 hour had bear a top wick. The range should go up as well, and then this counter direction to come down. 30-minute closure back into the range. Fake out. It should be clean push, guys. At 8:30. Just news can do anything to the candle. If there was no news, 100% 8:30 we'll have sell stops, or we'll have a market execution of flips. If this happens though, if you come up, create a top wick, and then you flip, I'll take my sell stops. And we can take sells coming down. The range going down is like 70 pips here. So you have a lot of volume here.
Yeah, red folder in a minute.
Yeah. You have red folder.
9 a.m. No.
Yeah. No, 8:30.
No, I mean 9 a.m.
No, but if you spend the first like 2 minutes creating a top wick and news doesn't do much, and then you flip break the lows, and yeah, that's all I was saying earlier. That's the only way you get a trader.
Let it play out. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I concur.
You concur?
I concur. Marcos, do you concur?
I concur. That 5 clean is clean though. Not bad.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, 1 hour celery. It's coming.
You have a 20 pip take profit with a
90 pip.
90 pip stop loss.
On what? On what pair?
This 1 hour on gold.
1 hour? Where?
Yeah, 1 hour.
The 1 hour celery.
Oh, it's 90 pips. Oh, that's the 1 hour play. Hey, not bad.
Oh, you have your take profit down. You have your take profit down.
Where's your take profit at?
1918.
Mine's 1916. I mean, yeah, 1918 would be where I would close in partials. Overall, should come 1916. Pretty nicely, pretty cleanly. You know what's surprising? This right here, I'm not sure what happened here this day, but this thing did not drive down after this huge ejection on the 4 account back into the range. Wow. What day was this? Interesting. That was the
we were
third.
on the charts.
That was the 3rd of March. No, March 22nd. No, wait, what? March
What?
3rd.
Hasn't happened yet.
March 3rd at, oh yeah, during Asian. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, if there wasn't news at exactly 8:30, pretty clean. Maybe it just won't whipsaw.
So here's what I'll tell you. News really is just volume, right, to drive the market in the direction of price action. So from what price action is telling us, we can bounce around here for news, but technically we should still end up driving down. That's based on
for
the
sure.
technicals. So, I mean,
For
we're
sure.
gonna
It's
see
just
news.
the whipsaws and the spreads and all of that nonsense.
So you want to avoid that. Plus, you might see a little an even higher pullback during the news. So news can break highs and lows and come back in range because of the volume, because of the volatility. But overall, it'll tend to drive the market in the direction of price actions. So right now, everything on our technical analysis is telling us we are looking for shorts on gold. So I'm not sure what they're expecting on news, but once it plays out, we should get a very clear sense of direction.
Yes.
And if it's going in our direction, if it's going with price action, we'll see a very, very clear closure. We'll see a clear push. We'll see a clear range being made for us to trade. Just wait. Don't get FOMO. Don't put no. I mean, you can. Don't put buys, stops, sell stops. 20 above, 20 below. You can do that if you want.
You can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want, but that's not what we're gonna do, and that's not what made us profitable.
I'm ready.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
8:35 perhaps. Maybe it'll just not go crazy, and we can get a nice opening with no bottom wick, and then they're on the flip.
Yep.
Flippity flip.
Flippity flip.
Flop.
How many minutes slow news? You have 30 seconds. All right, chat. So if you guys don't have Boston self stops, have fun with it. Do whatever you want. I don't gamble. I never have Boston self stops for news. So have fun with it. Whatever you gotta do. But I'm waiting for this price to create a top wick, and then this third mid count should pop down if news comes out positive, obviously, and then we should come down like this, right? Price action makes sense. This comes down to news now. What's gonna do?
Boom. News. It's out.
Top wick, perfect. Oh wow. Yeah, no, we can't enter now.
Oh, brother.
We can't enter now, brother. We can't enter now. If we didn't create a top wig first.
I don't even, it spawned with a top and bottom wig.
Yeah, man, it looks like it's on pop.
Oh, we got bad numbers.
Bad numbers.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Might just do nothing.
Worst case, guys, is we get a move at
we get
9
range
a.m.
too.
Yeah, 9 a.m. we get sells, but I mean, bad numbers. How bad were they? Mixed
No,
fullers.
not too
Oh,
bad.
not too bad. All numbers? Damn. Now people are asking, well, why is gold driving? 1 hour start play. Oof.
Wow. The
There it goes.
manufacturing index.
We're
Big.
tapping. If we break those lows, we're tapping 1918.
Oh wow, 1 hour start play. Should pop down now towards 1916.
That's strange. Right? So
See,
good
19.
for currency, but we got the actual really bad. So it's way bad. This should, I don't understand. This should skyrocket.
This is why I don't trade news. This is why we do not trade news.
Yeah.
All bad numbers and took all y'all out.
Look, it's gonna, it broke the lows here. It could fucking still
It's
come
enough-
up.
it's
It
enough
broke the highs
fly.
and the lows.
So it should drop down towards 1916 now with the 1 hour breaking lows. I don't see why not.
30 pips here, yeah.
Yeah, should just come down towards 1916. There's no trades for me, chat. I'm gonna wait for this candle close 9 a.m. push probably for sells.
GJ was clean.
Look at the 1 hour candle, right? We broke the 1 hour lows. Look left. You have all this clean traffic now, driving price down towards like 1916 now. So I mean, this is the move we wanted, but like what I wanted for entries, I wanted us to just hover here for a bit, let news absorb, and then get a topic, and then boom, we drive down. Like this is the exact candle we drew out though. Like this is what we expected the price to do. It just comes down to news. Kind of tough.
Had there been no news, I think this 1 hour, once as soon as it broke the previous one, it would have just melted.
Yeah.
But the news.
That's all right. We get pushes at 9 a.m. Look at the 4 hour candle now. Should be clean.
The manufacturing index came out negative. It didn't, like, way below. The forecast was 6.5, and if last month the previous was 3.1, so it didn't even, you know, it wasn't as bad as last month. It was like incredible, or like much worse, much worse. And how are the numbers? Why, how's gold still dropping, right? Leading indicator of economic health. Business react quickly to market conditions, charges and change in their sentiment, early signal of future economic activity. Spending a survey about 200 manufacturers in New York State with the level of general business conditions. Yeah, this shouldn't be dropping according to.
What's good is that you have a 1 hour fake out at 9 a.m.
News says it's gonna go up. We're gonna go north.
Yeah, but like with everything going on still, like how much of it will be absorbed?
How much of a sway?
Yeah, like because you know.
The forecast numbers were way off. Not even way off. But you could go back. We can go back and see what happened before, so you can see like they were way off on October 15th. They were way off on February 15th. So we can go see what happened on those days, right? February 15th, October 15th.
Yeah, I'm looking here at the 1 hour fake out. If we close in 25 minutes here at 9 a.m., we'll get a push down. It's the exact same scenario as the 30-minute time frame, but it's on a 1 hour time frame this time.
1 hour, yep.
It'll be a fake out right here, close back into the range. Next candle comes down, fills that wick, fills that range, come down towards 916 and 190. Should be clean overall. I don't see why not.
Wicks 9, what the fuck is the celery play? Chat. Let him know.
My dog pressed the buy button. GJ, there's no buys on GJ, man. Look where GJ closed, right at this resistance, right? So we're respecting that level. There's no buys until you close above the range.
I know what's gonna happen in 5 minutes. Someone in the chat's gonna be like, I'm not gonna lie, but I took a buy. Not gonna lie, but I took a range one buy. Closing 30 pips.
Closing 30 pips. So where would you aren't you be now? Wait for this 1 hour close there at this point, right? Once the 1 hour closes, we should be good to drive further down towards 1916. If it drives, it drives, but just wait for this 4 candle close at this point. You get more vol at 9 a.m. and NYC open. If I were you guys, I'll do the same. Or I am doing that. Not if I were you guys, I'll do the same.
If not me, I'll do the same. If I was myself, I would do the same. But
yeah, once it rebreaks 1919 here, you should see 19 like 19, 18, and then eventually 1916 get tapped pretty nicely. I'm not gonna lie, I took a buy and close 20 pips. Whoa, nice. Why is it I'm not gonna lie? Every time I'm pretty sure if it did not go in your favor, you would have been like,
yeah, that's some shit you're doing.
You would have kept quiet. But the moment it goes in your profit, you're like, I'm not gonna lie, I took this, but this happened. Like, why is it always like that in the industry? Everyone says the same thing.
It's a standard, the industry standard.
Yeah, like come on. 1 hour starter player.
Who asked about the celery play? Hold on, there's a command. We never wrote celery here.
Yeah, try wait for 9 a.m. here. Wait for 9 a.m. It's gonna be very tough. That topic was nice though. Like if we just created a topic first and drove, like would have been perfect. So nice of a topic.
Sell a replay. Oh, you should play that voicemail for the chat you got.
Don, what is a sell replay?
What is a sell replay?
Wow.
I can't get what you're saying.
If gold can close below 1919 here, it's looking good. So 1910. That's a 60 pip range going down. So yeah, even if you close below here later on, chat, like the 4 count will be closing, you'll be breaking back into these ranges. You should come down towards 1902, like 1910 again, and that should be pretty solid.
I'm not gonna lie, we'll go to 1050. Like 25 years ago.
Exactly. All about staying calm and controlling your nerves to take the best decisions in your head, as explained previously. Yeah. Just stay calm. Wait for yourselves, man. Don't chase the markets. Like, who cares if gold drops here? Gold drops 1916, so be it. Right? So be it. Let it drop. But wait for yourselves to occur.
Word. Be the fucking boss of your own plays, yo. Be in control. Be like, nah, I run this play. I know what I need. This is what I'm gonna get. If I don't get it, I'm not taking it. Don't let the market tell you what you need, right? Don't let the market move and fucking sucker you into a trade. Don't be a sucker. Be the one running shit. Be the one running shit in your account. Be the one, you know, take the responsibility for your own actions, your own account, your own losses, your own drawdowns, and fucking smack yourself. Be like, look, I'm fucking sick and tired of you taking these dumbass positions, yo. Stupid fucking market. And, you know, run your shit. Be the one that's manipulating the market. Don't let it manipulate you. The real question is, where's Bob's Burgers? Blue account.
Bob's Burgers. Now you watched Top Boy? No, I haven't. What do you think about Raja? He's a cool guy, cool friendly guy. Is the picture with Raja a podcast or? No, it was me and Raja.
Photoshop.
We're on a Instagram call. It was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I left and came back. Take gold sales? No, nothing. We waited for his candle to create a top first, but with news it was very choppy. We would have got the move. Like we would have got like a decent like 30 pips, but with news like there was nowhere I would have entered. Not gonna lie, they free stream is better than most paid courses and mentorships. And you learn a lot here. Were you a mentor of his, Don? I was no mentor of his, no. But people have this whole thing saying like, oh fuck, it's snowing heavy right now. Wow. It's snowing heavy. Shows that snow. Look outside. Oh wait, you guys aren't from Toronto. It's snowing pretty heavy.
Palm beaches, palm trees and rain outside. Beaches. Man, we're almost by April, like halfway into March, and you're snowing over there.
No, like yo, sometimes it snows to like 10:30 or not 10:30 to mid-April. Oh my god, trading got to my head. Trading really got to my head.
I knew what you meant. I knew you meant like late, like
yeah,
June.
Trading really got to my head, bro. I meant like mid-April. It snows till mid-April sometimes.
You hear that, guys? So 10:30 would be mid-April in Canada. Canadians, eh?
I meant to say we won't get trade till 10:30. This 1 hour fake out is looking nice, man. Looking nice.
Yeah, now the news is played out, kind of settled in. Just, you know, no FOMO, no emotions. Don't fucking, don't let your emotions, you know, be stronger than your fucking intelligence, right? You guys are smart, right? Very smart. We're doing this, and only like this is one of the hardest, and success-wise, this is one of the hardest industries to actually succeed in. Maybe not to do, but succeed in. Not very many people succeed, right? And that's because they don't let their emotions become a bigger factor than their intelligence, right? They keep their intelligence, they keep their cool, and they make solid decisions on a clear and stress-free head. Once your emotions take over, they've just basically beaten your intelligence. Be smarter than your emotions.
Hot twist: Everton industry trades the same way. Only the entry is justified in a different term. Yeah. Yep.
I'd say, I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah.
I said yeah.
Price action.
No, you go. I said yeah.
I say price action is price action, so you can find similarities. But this is absolutely a very, like, it's a solo sport. It's very unique to the individual. So I believe trading is very, very unique. We like Ted, Raj, we all break down the charts and what we see the same way, but the actual part of the market that we all exploit is different. Ted exploited a complete different part of the market yesterday than we did. Raja he takes a lot of impulse entries, but he's on point with them because he exploits a different market, a different part of the market, even though he's breaking down what we see. And we understand what they're doing, just like I'm sure they understand what we're doing. It makes complete sense to them, but that's just not their approach. And this isn't, and their approach is not our approach. We have the same view because, right, price action is price action. We see what's going on in the candles. We don't need the indicators to tell us. We all see the same thing, right? We just have different solutions for what we see. but we see the same thing. It's like two politicians that would tell you, you know, yeah, fucking infrastructure is the problem, but they'll have different ways of fixing it. Or like economy is the problem. Imagine two politicians not talking about, oh, this is the problem, no, this is the problem. Imagine them agreeing what the problem is, but just having different solutions for fixing it. Same thing here, like Ted, I, Don, Raj, we all agree on what the problem is, on what we see in the charts, on what the approach is, on what the setup is. We just have different ways of solving it or exploiting the market. Why Don is more successful than
There's a lot of
even we all
nuances.
use the same.
That's when
playbook,
it
you
comes
know,
down to
it's
just nuances. I think like just different like
experience.
that's experience. It's just spend more time.
Not-
You can't just look at a playbook and take like you can't just look at our playbook and just take trades off that and expect to be like have the same results as me. Like this is just like the end playbook, but there's a lot more nuances that we haven't discussed in the playbook that we discuss on streams and other places, but you gotta put it all together. And
Don's knowledge is guided by his experience on the chart. So he's lived through the same time in the markets through a bunch of market cycles. He's seen the market cycle in quarter one, quarter two, quarter three, quarter four of 1 year, of year two, of year three. So he's seen multiple market cycles at the same time every day throughout the year. And he's, you know, he's noticed certain things he can exploit in the market. So you really have to live through a few market cycles to realize how the market is moving, where it can manipulate you, what you should avoid, what you should attack. Well, it's really all knowledge guided by experience. You spend your time on the charts. Don't make charts your full-time thing. Make charts your everyday thing. Make it a consistent thing. Don't make it a constant thing. Right? You don't want to sit here and kill yourself throughout the day. You just want to show up same time every day for days, weeks, months, years, 9 to 6 or whatever your time is, you know, London session, New York session. Just show up for that time and realize the difference between London today and London 3 months from now and London 6 months from now, and you'll see the way market cycles work. You'll see the trades being taken at different times. Instead of 7, they'll come at 10. Instead of 8, you know, they'll come at 4 a.m. It's just, you'll see the market switch up. You'll see the market talk to you, you know, if you will. You'll see it speak, and you after a while you'll just start understanding its language.
yeah, like you don't need no course if you just pay attention every day, show up, just follow what we do and understand our concepts. Everything we explain, well, I explain, what Wicks and I explains, what anyone explains. You really don't need a course. Just show up every day for at least like a couple months, and eventually over time you'll get to where we are, right? With your experience as well. But the thing is, you gotta apply that knowledge to yourself too.
You could get further than we are. Like, we're nothing special. We're just another guy in a fucking at a computer. You know, Don's just another dude at a computer. He's not fucking God or, you know, the fucking pip whisperer. He's just I don't know. Like, we're just another dude with a job, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing special about us. We're just, you can be better. Like, it's the human brain, you know, like, take advantage of it. Like, you could be way smarter than us. Like, there's nothing stopping you. It's just you have to actually make this a habit. You can't force yourself into doing this. This has to become part of your life. So if a habit, something you do at this time every day for years, you know. And then you can start taking advantage of that. Eventually, all the questions that you're asking are gonna be so ingrained in you that you're gonna be the one answering the questions. You understand? You're not gonna have those questions. You're gonna be the one providing the value. So I find it worthless when people ask, "Oh, how long did it take you to become profitable? Like, that's all. It's, you know, none of that matters, because you can become profitable way faster than me or Don, or you might never become profitable. You understand? It's just, this is a very individualized thing, and you have to understand what effort you need to put into it, right?
Yeah. I ain't no god.
On the other hand, we have 10 minutes till this 4-hour closure.
9 minutes and
If
35
you-
seconds.
If you haven't taken a trade yet, or if you're not sitting in drawdown, you're a winner. Congratulations, you're in control of your emotions.
Oh, it is 5. I ripped in the last 10 minutes here, but oof. I want to see this pull back further. I want to see this pull back to 1923. Like, that's where I want us to pull back until. So go do your thing. Come back up. 1923. You got 20 more pips. 1923.800, 0.700. That'd be perfect.
Okay, I was just saying that I've been looking at charts for 11 years as of this year. All right, but for 11 years, for how many of those years did you know what you need to look for? Or for how many of those years were you running in circles? I mean, like in circles as in like something didn't work, you switched the strategy. Something didn't work. How many years did you actually spend on one thing? And if it was a lot, a few years, and it wasn't working, then yeah, switch. But you know, eventually, I feel like everyone gets here. Everyone gets to the, like, eventually at some point in your trading journey, you will get to price action, and you have to understand that what you've been missing with indicators, you haven't really been missing out. You've been just running in circles. You really need to know no other concepts as a retail trader. And we're not working for any bank or an institution or a fucking trading for the government, right? Investing for the government. You really have to know just this broken down into the simplest terms possible. And having 50 indicators on your chart is not the simplest terms possible. Just have a clear chart with an understanding what forming the candles, what's behind them, and how they're formed.
Stories.
Yeah, just tell stories. You need to become, you need to be able to tell more stories than Walt Disney. You need to be able to tell all the stories that the charts are telling you. After 5 years, we catch you lacking, we come into this video. What? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, Shane, I agree. Like we gotta get that candle I just drew out, something like this, so we can get that nice wick flow coming down the next 1 hour candle, or you can get a close below the range on the hourly candle, which is fine as well. Either or would be fine, but preferably this because you have more range, obviously, right? I'm pretty sure you want that as well. That's what I want. So 1923 here, that'd be perfect. Just retrace a bit more, gold. Come back up. Just come back up. Because on the wick fill, by the time you come down tap support, you'll be break even risk free, and then overall you let the trader run into a TP for 70 pips, and that should be your 9 AM push. The only concern is like, hey, if we have the 4-hour candle, how big is this top we're gonna be? But looking left, I noticed that every time you close below in terms of here, the 4-hour candle create a top wick of like it tap around these areas here. So it could tap like 1928, 27, and then start to flip. So I'm expecting somewhere there to get tapped before you come down. 1927, 28. Looking at charts for almost 4 years. It's been 3 months now. I understand what I'm looking for. Thanks to Radic Chart FX for last year to help me and many more like me. Of course, brother. Got you.
Absolutely.
Do you trade using percentages or fixed lot sizes? Both. Fixed lot sizes and percentages. Just average it out.
Hey, 1430. Can we get to 1500?
Oh, we have 1430 viewers at 9 AM? Really?
All time high or no?
Yeah, I think so. I think yesterday's awesome high, but today's a new awesome high. Thanks, chat. Appreciate us being here today, man. All love, man. Oh, wow. Gigi's pushing up too. Oof. Hopefully we get some trades for you guys today. If not, then, we'll call it. And tomorrow we have FOMC. We might do a stream at FOMC tomorrow too. So maybe 2 streams tomorrow. Get your booster juice
Should do
ready.
1 hour. Ain't bad.
Hey, this 1 hour candle on gold is not bad at all.
Ooh,
Not
retrace
bad
to
at
stay
all.
retrace. Yeah.
Not bad at all.
2 trades at once.
That 4 on GJ with closing bullish back into this range here. Every time you closed above this range on the 4, same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. You came up and you tapped, I guess, like around these ranges here. So 146, 600, which is also the daily bias today as well, being bullish. That was your daily resistance. So that wick fill right there and that 154, 800 should get tapped if we do close there above this resistance. It's not bad. Yeah, buys are not bad. Sells and gold are not bad at all. Everything kind of aligns right now. Just hopefully the thing retraces a bit more gold. Come on. Flip bullish on this 5. Worst case we get closures below. Not bad as well. But stops are gonna be massive.
Massive, yeah.
What I don't want is I don't want this 1 hour count to close RAS support. That would be tough. It's either we close here or we close below. Nowhere here. It's gonna be tough. Very tough. Yeah, 4 minutes to finish your breakfast and focus. Another gaming stream? Maybe one day. I'm too locked in right now to the charts. Like, I haven't been gaming. I got the PS5. I'm just like, I haven't been playing.
Trying to supercharge them accounts when the volume is here, right? And start
Yeah.
gaming quarter 4.
Yeah, quarter 4 I'll game again.
There's no volume, but right now there's so much volume in the markets. Just like lock it in.
Ooh. I don't want this to move now and hit 1918.
No, 2 minutes left. Wicks now says wait the last minute.
Yeah.
I always say wait longer. Like if you feel like this is it, just wait. Wait a little.
Thing is, you can feel like that's it, but you might not take action. Like you're set to not take an action. So it's okay to feel it, but to see it, just practicing your motions through the markets. But I know what you mean.
Yeah. There's a difference of seeing this and feeling like it's gonna hit 1918, and there's the other person is I see this and I feel like I want to take an impulse.
Yeah,
entry.
yeah.
Those are 2 different kinds of feels. we like to feel and just relax because we know we're not taking a position until this candle closes minimum.
We like to know it.
Oh, good call, Don.
Yeah. I don't want to close our support though, man. Can we trace up 24,
A
23?
little below or way above. One or the
Yeah,
other.
24, 23.
Not gonna get it. 9:30.
I don't mind if it closes below at least.
Be tough.
We got a minute.
Nineteen 13 should get tapped. It's not a bad range.
GJ hourly.
I don't know. I'm not really locked in GJ at all. Like GJ goes. It should go here. It's breaking back into these ranges. Looking clean. Looking very solid. It should drop up.
Above 154.5, 154.4. We can start looking at solid ranges.
How big is the range on GJ? 21 pips. Yeah, you get bottom wick for 8-9 pips. You come up flip. That's your position.
Yep.
Okay, a minute here. Yeah, I'll be really sad if we close right support here. Very tough. If we can get a close below and next count comes up, creates a top wick at 24, we'll have sell stops, chat. But we gotta close below this support here. You just gotta. Looking like you're gonna though. So we're good here. Perfect. So this becomes your support now. You can kind of just mark this off as some type of Sells below here. Closure. All right. So
Ooh,
yeah, it's a new. It's gonna be a new 4-hour candle. So I'm expecting a decent wick here. If we can come up now to tap, I'm looking for a wicks to get tapped at. I mean, fuck. I want to see like 1926 here get tapped or something like this resistance up here, or even 1924. It's a new 4-hour candle, right? That's the only issue here. But overall, the whole idea behind the trade here is that the 1 hour close below and this 1 hour candle should drive. It just comes down to how big is the top we're gonna be before we start heading down. Or this might be a push. Who knows? This might just be the push.
the thing is, if it's a small top wick, I think you're good on the break of the lows of the previous candle.
How big are stops? 21 pips. Oof.
30.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for the first 15 to close there. Minimum. I really want to see a decent top wick here. It's new 4-hour candle, right? Because look at the 4-hour candle. You can come up for all we know to like 1932 and still flip bearish. So, but what I will say is that this is your most recent resistance up here, and we did tap it. So the breakout lows at 919 could just give you that push.
So if you break the previous candle low, I mean, there's clean traffic, but remember, it's a new 4-hour, and we're only 1 minute into the new 4-hour. And we always say, is this really the top wick? It can be, but chances are it's going to make a steeper top wick for the new 4-hour. And then we can have an even better entry, maybe a flip or break of the current candle lows.
I know what you want. You want to see this
I want a bullish
1530
close.
close bullish
Yeah.
at support, respecting that resistance, and then the
Yeah,
next candle
absolutely.
comes down, gives you a start play, and then
I
yeah,
I
930 will
want
get
this
positions.
30, exactly. I want this 30 here right now. Close week bullish, respecting 1921.80. And if that happens, that means we've respected our resistance, and it's just a top wick for the hourly, where with 930 volume, we'll just drop to 1913. And that's going to be the trade. That's what happened yesterday. That's what's been happening. I mean, we've been getting this a lot.
Yeah.
It's in the playbook, chat.
Nice top wick. Even a 50-minute would be fine. But 930 will be NYC open too.
Yeah, that's why 930 I think would be a solid move down. Because look at what the 8 a.m. candle did here. It gives a lot of volume. Look, how big is the 8 a.m. candle? Let's look it up. It is 100 pips, 94 pips. So an 8 a.m. candle gave us 94 pips on a bearish day with a bearish celery play with breaking the previous hourly low. So if this one respects this resistance, with like the 10 a.m. candle, I mean the 9 a.m. candle will just follow the 8 a.m. candle and drive down.
Or this
Yeah,
could be a
right.
top wick and we get sell stops in the breakout lows right now. Because this is a nice top wick now. So once you break the lows, your stop loss is going to be kind of high for 4 pips. Your TP's down here now.
But is it current candle lows or will you go previous low?
Per candle low. So 1919. Yeah, I'm gonna play sell stops right here, guys. 1919 sell stops 386 here. This is a decent top wick for the 4-hour candle, right? We talked about how we could tap 1926, 1923 levels, and then once you flip bearish on a 1-hour candle, we should just be able to drive down towards the next support at 1916, and then eventually 1913 for overall runners. So I got sell stops right here.
You got 1924.40 where it reached. It's like 50 pip stop.
Yeah, I'm probably move stops to break even at 10 pips here. It's not gonna be an aggressive trade, I believe. Yeah, 1919. Point
Yeah, right up a little.
345. Sub loss right now is gonna be roughly like 50 pips here. It's gonna be the current kind of highs, right? So we can't use previous kind of highs. It's gonna be like 100 pips. So you can use the current kind of highs, 50 pips if this is the high. Once you flip, you should be able to drive down cleanly. Capiche?
Capiche.
$24.512.
Your stop?
Yeah, 1924.512. Current kind of high. 4.46, sorry, on my broker.
5-4.
Yeah. So once you flip, like we don't know what the stop's gonna be yet, but obviously if it exceeds like, I don't know, like 60 pips or like 70 pips, I'm probably gonna delete the self stops because stops will be way too big. But overall, the whole idea behind the trader is that we should be able to come down as the 1 hour close below the range here, come down towards the next minor support minimum, which is at 1918. At that point, we'll be risk free, right? So for those that are worried about this minor support right around here, you don't gotta worry because at that point you're 10 pips in profit, close half, lose stops break even, and then accept it for what it is, and just trail the trade coming down towards TP.
What did we stop?
Got 1909 daily target.
What trade is this? 10 trade of the month, 11 trade of the month. Not bad.
12.
11 trading days this month, I think.
12 on stream.
I
5,
think
6.
we had a trade every
7,
single
8,
day.
9, 10. Yeah, 10 trading days or 11 trading days, 12 trades. If this one gets activated.
And if it doesn't get activated when we break the highs, hey, we had no risk.
Mm-hmm. What's GG doing? GG going up? Oh yeah, that's a nice bond on Wick. This thing should
We're
flip.
going up from here, dog. We going up.
GG looks like it's on pop up, yeah. 20 pip range going up.
What's his name? What was his name? I forgot. What was his name? We going up from here, dog.
You going up from here, dog? Oh, Huey.
Huey, there we go. Yeah, lost a lot of good ones. Faded. I'm about to flip here. 1924.59 is my stop.
I got 5-4.
Looking good.
5-4, 5.
Stops are gonna be
Yeah,
like
5-4.
50 pips. TP's gonna be down for 57 pips overall.
I want this 30 to close just like this.
Yeah, no, I want this to just drive. Thanks.
Yeah, but if it closes like this and then we drive at 9:30, we're gonna hit those 50
Yeah.
pips.
You're right. You're right. We might. You're right. We
Over
might
here,
get this trade, and then it might close back.
Come back,
bullish or
and yeah, and then
yeah.
and then we'll range till actually 9:30 brings it down.
Wait, what?
Man.
What'd you say? What are you gonna do?
What we're gonna do? Same thing you're gonna do.
Oh no, like well, what did you say? I didn't hear you just now though. Like, wait, what was your
I
plan?
said the thing here is if we break this and we hit 10 pips, there's a lot higher chance of it coming back up and not driving.
Yeah.
Versus if it was 9:30
Yeah.
and it would close bullish here, the weak bullish, and then broke the lows at 9:30, breaking the support.
If NYC, it make more
With
sense.
volume, yeah, I think we'll get more than 10 pips. We'll get our 20-30, while here we'll probably get the 10 and break even, you know.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And then again, it's just the theory of volume
There's
theory.
your flip. Someone in the chat entered on the flip. Like Tyler.
Yeah, I thought about it, but then you look on the smaller time frames, it's really not pretty.
Tyler entered on the flip, right, Tyler?
We'll be a 5-minute start replay.
Yeah, the 1 minute is melting right now.
Like you have clean traffic until 1918 minimum, yeah, and that should be your break-even point. You're tapping into a minor support there, so at that point you want to take advantage, right?
My flip enterers. They could go break even at like the break of the low of the current low. The flippers.
I'm willing to wait an extra 20 minutes for a better play. Not that we're avoiding it. I'm not gonna avoid this play. I'm just saying I would rather see that setup. I'm still gonna enter here.
The 15-minute start play is easy.
DJ flip.
The sell stop won't even change.
Yeah.
GJ. Come on, GJ. Good luck to everyone that's in those GJ buys. Solid. They're gonna be solid once we break the highs.
Yeah, you gotta break this high.
DJ
154,
did break
263
the
here.
highs.
154,
DJ broke the
263.
highs and then retraced.
You're gonna get a quick drop here right now.
Yep.
DJ.
Oh, shoot.
Mo,
Chat.
too
Got in
quick.
cells there. Oh,
What?
wow.
I'm a little
Oh,
confused,
wow.
Holy
Wow. Got cells there, chat. Got in a
Dude,
cell. I got slipped. I got slipped
crap.
hard.
Pips, bro.
I got slipped
Yeah.
and it closed my account negative.
Wow. I got slipped hard. I got slipped pretty hard. I got slipped a good 20 pips, like 30 pips actually, 25.
Yo, I got
Wow.
slipped past my TP on my entry and it closed at my TP, which was minus 5 pips now.
Wow. Yo, we would have been like in 20, 30 pips in profit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Bro, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what to do now. I think
I'm
yeah.
gonna close. I close in 5 pips profit.
Oh wow,
I'm gonna
that
leave
is
one- I'm gonna
tough.
leave that as it is, bro.
This is a trade overall, right? But we got slipped. Wow. Our entries are too on point. It's like, no, we don't want to give it the entries. We want to just run. Man, that is tough.
What was your entry, Wicks? I got slipped 20.
I got slipped 20
something
pips.
I closed 5 pips in profit.
Damn, I got slipped hard.
Did you
I'd
close
be
again?
negative right now. I'd be negative 15 if I didn't close.
Yo, Mark executing there would have been a lot better. But chat, if you guys didn't get slipped at this point, move your stops to break even, close half.
I can't even. I'm a drawdown.
You should be break even
That's
probably
why
if you guys didn't get slipped.
Closed.
I closed.
I saw
full.
drawdown and then I went back to profit and I closed in profit.
Wow, I got slipped.
You
Blueberry
gonna reach out.
I wonder
Wicks, or
if
no?
Blueberry will hit me up. And like that was 30 pips, right? That was decent. That wasn't like 10 pips, 5 pips. That was 30 pips slippage. So
I got 9 pips or 7 pips profit closed full, but I mean, where does it record your you can't see the actual sell stop Wicks on you? The original sell stop?
go
You
on orders, I
can.
think. Go on orders, I think, or deals.
You can.
Orders. Maybe at the sorry.
1916 got tapped. TP got tapped, like the initial TP.
Oh,
Wow, that's
yeah.
tough. Like if I didn't
Yeah,
get
you're right,
slipped,
it's
I
right
would have
there.
stopped to break even
So,
here
hold
and
on.
just
So
close half.
what happened? Are you still in the trade?
Me, I'm still in the trade, yeah.
And you're in profit?
Yeah, I'm like in pip or two. That's
funny.
tough.
Marcos, you're still in the trade?
I closed full at positive 7 pips. Just because I would have at 1918, I planned on moving stops to break even, and I closed full at 1917. So like, or like 1916. So like, I just wanted to stick to my original plan. You feel me?
You just pushing up though.
I mean, what's it at right now? I'd be negative. Yeah, I'd be in drawdown if I didn't close. Yeah, GJ did push up. I mean, I wonder if they got slipped.
No, G did not get slipped. There's no volume there. Wow, we got slipped.
GJ
I wonder if Blueberry
7
will hit me
pips.
up and just, or if I can hit them up. Pretty sure.
I wonder if we could get that back Wicks 9.
I'm gonna try. I'm down 20. That trade lost me 20 pips. 'Cause
Yeah,
it closed,
I mean,
it
for
closed at my
20,
TP, but slipped me past TP. So it closed me negative.
That's like, bro, I used a 2.22 lot, 222. I would have made $440 extra.
I'm like, I saw it go down on TradingView first. I was looking at TradingView. Next thing I'm like, oh, I'm in profit. 30 pips. Look at my entry. I'm like, wait, I'm not in profit. I'm like 10 pips in profit. The max I seen was like 10 pips in profit, I think. Oh, at that point. But yeah.
I reach back. Trader Man's gonna hate me, man.
You guys just hit him up.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, this is a good trade, guys.
Well, chat. W's, VIs, and get slipped. Congrats.
I mean, this is why we say what we say.
Yeah, like your stock should be at break even now from that point. Yeah, that's the trade. Whoop. How would you manage GJ? I mean, at this point, if you guys look on GJ, stocks to break even and then let the rest run. You got 10 pips here. You should close partials. You tap into this amount of resistance to the left here, and then let the rest run towards TP at 154.419 here. All right. Damn, I want a runners there. Makes sense. He came down, tapped that support at 1916. I watched the volume come through. Hey, what up, Ted? Yeah, Chad, look where we tapped into, right? This minor support here at 916 here. So we start to reject. I believe once you come down and rebreak that low, it should come down towards 1913. But overall, I think everyone should be out this trade at this point.
Can I put that in my journal as plus 30?
Yeah. I mean, these are streams, so like this goes for everyone too. It's not just like my it's just me. These are just stream trades. So I'm just gonna put like 10 pips, I guess, because we got 10, and then hello, copy link. Wait, this is not it. March is over here, so March, let's go 9, 10, let's go 3, 15. The streak continues, I guess. Gold sells. It was a 1 hour breakout. Like, no, what was that? What entry was that again? That was the 1 hour breakout, right? Yeah, 1 hour breakout.
Yeah.
Breakout previous higher low on a 1 hour time frame, half risk. Got 10 and then break even, so I got 10 in general. There's a lot of orders. You know why there's a lot of orders? You know why there's a lot of orders? Because everyone is streaming. Wait. Won't make a difference.
This doesn't seem healthy.
We should stop streaming.
Bruh. That's a little sketch. You what ended up happening with you, Wicks? Wicks 9.
What was that?
How did you manage? Are you still in?
No. They closed both my trades closed.
Your trades got closed?
Oh, gotcha.
They got activated and they hit TP, and the TP was it activated past my TP and automatically closed my trades.
Negative or positive?
My TPs were negative. My TPs were at around 15 pips, and it closed them both because it slipped 5 pips past my.
The TP. Entry was past,
my actual TP.
Oh, your TP was 1916.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it closed. It slipped past my TP and then closed me in negative.
I closed like a negative.
Bizarre.
That makes no sense.
That is bizarre.
Because that should have been a 30 pip win, and it's like a 15 pip. That makes no sense.
I closed like negative a pip or two, like basically break even. It's all right. Like it's not even our fault. It's like
kind of gambled it, to be honest.
Like the trade played out. It's just that we got slipped. We can't do much about that. You know. Is that Ted linking me? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you, Ted. Of course. Here we go. Anytime you want the Zoom link, Ted, just hit me up.
I chose the chiller GJ trade. Yo, GJ traders won. They got a nice
hello?
Boring 7 to 8 pips.
Your thing's lagged.
You're lagging, bro.
Hello?
Oh no, you're good.
Hello. Yeah, so I think I'll give you guys a quick sort of education with slippage, because now we always get like 200, 300 emails about, hey, my trade did this, my trade did that. To be honest, I fight with our liquidity providers every day about this. It's pure market manipulation, and there's no other way to put it. So like a lot of people want to blame your broker when stuff like this happens. It's basically a liquidity provider either coming into the market or leaving the market. That's what creates these huge like rapid pushes, and it's usually because if you look on your charts, there's an area of interest, right? So there's an area where you have a nice big zone, there's a weekly level, a daily level, and that's what sort of drives this. So just sort of be aware of these things. Now, it's not the broker's issue. It's the liquidity providers. And most brokerages will review trades. Like if your stop gets like smashed by like 60, 70 pips, we'll fight with a liquidity provider to sort of break even your trade, or, you know, sometimes even cancel a trade altogether because it's unfair trading conditions. And liquidity providers know from a customer service standpoint, if you keep manipulating clients and stealing from them, oh, now gold's moving, sorry. You know, there's not going to be any more volume, right? Because they know retail traders account for some of the volume as well. So they need that exterior flow other than from institutions. So it's just one of those things where you'll have a provider enter or exit really rapidly. And it's because there's probably something going to happen shortly. And I mean, I think we sort of just saw that gold ripped down again. So it's going to, so those are instances, especially with high volatile pairs like gold or GJ, when any sort of impact comes through, the your stop order obviously becomes a market order once activated. But what is happening is there's like a snowball effect. So there's a whole bunch of orders in the system. And this is the downfall of meta quotes. And this is something that I've always told anybody who wants to become the next millionaire very fast, is to create a terminal that is similar to meta quotes, but operates a lot faster. Because meta quotes, you know, like from a realistic standpoint, is like a router for your internet, and your orders get pushed through this router, and it's so archaic that it can't handle the speeds at which orders are being placed. And that's why you're seeing slips bigger and bigger nowadays. It's because the market is moving so fast, but MetaQuotes was not built to handle the speed. Even like MetaQuotes 5, which is supposed to be the latest one, it still doesn't do it justice, because every broker legitimately should have an aggregator. And an aggregator, what it does is it grabs price from multiple sources and gives you the best available price. Because technically speaking, certain liquidity providers only provide liquidity for certain commodities or certain pairs, right? So if you were to say, okay, I don't want an aggregator, I want you to give me the price directly from one liquidity provider, it could be way different than, say, liquidity provider 2. So what we do here as a brokerage is there's a system that basically grabs the best available price on average, so that you can then grab that best available price. But what ends up happening is MetaQuotes only shows like the top of book, and this gets into very intricate details. All brokers, all liquidity providers have what they call a book. And what a book is, it basically shows you contract sizes and available fills at certain contract sizes. So, you know, if you're opening up a one lot, that's like a $10,000 contract, right? And then essentially what you're seeing is you're seeing on the book depth, how many of those 10,000, how many positions are available, or how much volume is available at that particular book depth. So as you go down the book becomes smaller because your contract sizes are getting bigger. So your top of book is usually the most optimal price for the most optimal volume. And then people will say, well, you know, I'm only trading 0.1 lot. That shouldn't impact the volume. But if there are 1,000 or 10,000 people all trading the exact same instrument, all trading the exact same time, there's a high probability that at that particular level, it's going to get filled very fast. And what ends up happening is, because you're at like the end of the order like the order execution list, right? So you're like, it was say it was like Wicks, Don, Marco, me. I'm fourth, and there's only 3 fills available at like the first level. I get bumped to the second level, and suddenly my position is a lot worse than the next person. And that's where you start to hear now, as people are talking, like, I got slipped 20 pips, I got slipped 35 pips, I got slipped 10 pips. It's because there were different entries at different book levels. Like, you might have been pushed to a second level book because there was that many people trading at that particular time and that particular second that the book depth was filled. And this happens within milliseconds, within seconds, depending on the refresh rate of the different liquidity providers. Because essentially what liquidity providers are doing is they're sending quotes, right? Because that's your bid and ask. It's basically a quote because you're in an auction market, and it's sending those pieces of information out to the market saying, hey, you can sell gold at 1917, you can buy gold at 1918, whatever the number is going to be. And that's constantly refreshing, and that's where you get your quote all the time. That's why price is always changing, the spread is always changing, because the volume in which orders are coming in and out are impacting that book depth. And that's why when you see like when you see a news event, just before the news event, you start to see spreads widen. And that's liquidity providers removing potential risk. They're leaving the book and they're emptying the book so that there's no depth. That's why spreads widen. So what you're saying now is, you're saying if you want to take a position during this high impact, there's less people willing to assume that risk or take on the counterparty, because that's essentially what you need. Every time you take a buy, you need a sell. So this is where, when price keeps going down, that means someone's buying at 1917, someone's buying at 1916, and then orders are released at that point as well. So you'll see, and that's where you get a rapid succession, and that's where algorithms take over, right? So you get this huge push on news up or down, you get a huge spike of like 40, 50 pips. Everyone's like, oh, great. It's because essentially an algorithm somewhere in the world was turned on, and that basically created a cascade effect where suddenly, from a risk standpoint, from a hedging standpoint, from whatever strategy standpoint out there for an institution, they need a bunch of orders at this price. So they just gobble it up, and that's why you'll see price rocket one way or another. And that's why, spreads become very, very tight, because there's a huge demand for those prices. So hopefully that gives you a bit of insight into sort of liquidity and how aggregation works. But for the most part, when people contact their brokerage and they'll say, hey, we got slipped, the broker tries their best to make sure that there's some sort of balance in, whether it's a partial refund or, they can't really, let's put it this way, a broker can't just offer you additional profits, right? Because then the argument becomes, well, my take profit was at 1910. Like, why can't I have more, right? It's hard to do that, but from a negative standpoint, you're able to say, hey, listen, my stop got slipped like 50 pips. A brokerage should really evaluate that, and they'll speak with their liquidity provider and they'll say, hey, listen, you just crushed my clients. They don't want to trade here anymore, because that's like literally you whine like a baby to them. And if you're big enough, like sort of I am, I'll be on a phone call with LPs all the time. That's why sometimes when I say I'm busy, I'm dealing with banks and I'm dealing with flow and I'm dealing with how everything's moving and what happened overnight and what the issues are. I'll be like, hey, we're going to pull all our flow from your providers and we're just going to go somewhere else, because liquidity, it's basically a pyramid, right? So you think about it. The retail trader is at the bottom of the pyramid. So what do brokers want? Brokers want they want retail traders. The more volume you bring in, the more money a brokerage makes. Then the liquidity providers, they want brokers, because the more brokers they have, the more volume they get, the more they can pass up to their prime brokers. Prime brokers are sort of one below banks. So everybody on that rung is taking a cut from the flow, right? So when you get up to what we call prime of prime, and prime of prime is top level banks. So it's people that are actually making the market. So your Bank of America, your Credit Suisse, your Barclays, your dark pools, things of that nature. That's where price is created. That is your top level liquidity. That's the cheapest where you'll get liquidity. But then once again, for you to get that cheap liquidity or that cheap price, you need to have the volume to do that. So that's where liquidity providers grab, say, 10 brokerages. So that's why you'll see a lot of times people like the exact same thing happened across like 9 brokers, because there's a liquidity provider out there that says, hey, I'll give you guys this bank, this bank, this bank, and this is what you guys are going to pay me per month to have those banks available for counterparty counterparty pricing. So that's why you'll see a lot of liquidity providers on a retail level. Price moves the same, there's the same sort of slips. It's just because everybody grabs liquidity from the same people. There's only nuances that come out where it's like, okay, I need a special liquidity provider or volume for this particular pair, because I noticed on my user base, everybody trades Euro USD. So I need better pricing. You need to find me a better liquidity provider. And your rep will then say, okay, I will go source this for you, and then this is the contract that you're going to sign afterwards to accept this new liquidity provider, and then it gets pushed into your aggregator. So you see now you have a new level of flow at that point.
Will you guys see the entries being slipped if you go into your, or you just see stops being slipped, or you just go on what the market conditions are? You go look at the slippage and
usually what happens is, like, from our standpoint, like my customer service team gets inundated with requests, and then it'll be like, I'll get pinged and they'll be like, hey, something happened today. And I'll get like 1 or 2 sample emails, and I'll be like, oh, okay. And then I'll go look on the charts. I'll be like, oh, okay, I see what happened here. Because you can look on the 1-minute charts and you'll see basically where price went. And then what we do is we're able to get like the tick data. And this is something that your broker can offer you, right? Because what they'll do is you'll say to your broker, okay, I want tick data. The tick data will show at that particular time that you took your trade where price was at that point. And this is a very controversial thing, because a lot of people will say, like, during the rollover periods, like where like New York ends and then spreads go super wide. Sometimes you don't necessarily see that on meta quotes because it happens so fast, but on the tick data will show you spreads widening to like 50 pips. And then people are like, oh, I never saw spread hit that. I never saw it, but it's there. It just happens so fast that the system doesn't compute it, but then we can show you with tick data. So it's just a matter of how well your broker has a relation with their liquidity provider. A lot of times brokerage, because you're getting all these different rebates from liquidity providers, like you'll get a rebate for the amount of flow you do, because it's a scaled and a tiered event, right? So that's why, like, I've always pushed people to come onto my brokerage. I'll do whatever I do to push them, because I can say, okay, look, we just increased our flow by 30%. I want a discount, because then what that discount allows me to do is it increases my profit margin. But then, like, if there's a bad event like this, and the liquidity provider says, no, I don't want to refund this, I don't want to talk about this, this is a normal market event. I've argued with them because this is the challenge: is you have retail traders that don't fully understand how the market moves, right? So all that retail traders say to the broker is, you manipulated us, so we're going to go on social media and we're going to say that you guys are a scam. And it's like, no, they're not a scam. It's the liquidity provider that's stonewalling the broker. The broker is stuck between a rock and a hard place because it's like, it was normal market movement, but a retail trader can't accept the fact that FX is very, very sketch to begin with. And the people that are involved in FX are sketch to begin with regards to liquidity, with regards to flow. So you're almost playing like a very
fine line.
It's a very fine line, exactly. But then people like myself who've run platforms, Raja, stuff like that, we're like, okay, you know what? If it's going to cost us today, say out of our sort of what we call a slush fund, it costs us like 40 or 50,000 to balance people out in terms of, okay, you know what? The liquidity provider is only giving me like a 15% rebate on these trades. I have to absorb the other 85%. I take the hit. And because I rather have clients stay with me, because I know over the long term I'll get that balance of the funds back through commissions, than say, no, sorry, we're not going to give you back like $5 and then you just leave. Right? Because if I give back $5, there's many times where people are like, holy cow, this is amazing. They tell 10 of their friends, suddenly now we have an influx of additional flow from that $5. So it's almost like advantageous for us to do this. But obviously we're not going to do that for everybody. And we're not going to, I guess, what's the word? Like every time something like this happens, we're not gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, here's free money. Or because then people game the system, right? Because everyone's like, oh, I got slipped, I get money. I get slipped, I get money. So then it becomes like, ooh, it's like a free trade.
How long are you planning to spend on the phone today with your liquidity provider?
Oh, I was already on with them. I'll be on with them again. I was on with them from like 6 a.m.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just because we have a laundry list of things to go through. When we talk every day, it's basically how things are going.
It's not because of the slippage today, right?
No. You know, there was events that happened last week that we talk about. There's pricing implications. Like, you know, I'm arguing with one of my liquidity providers right now. They slipped one of my clients $10. And there's no price available on any system to show me that they got slipped $10. And it's like a $30 million account that this person was trading. And it's like they lost like $7 million. And there's no way for me to explain to a client how they lost $7 million because the slip happened through the aggregator. It didn't happen through MetaQuotes. So when I look at MetaQuotes pricing, that price doesn't exist. When I look on the aggregator, the price exists. But so my argument is, how do I explain to the client how they lost funds when there's no way for me to explain on MetaQuotes, right? Because if I show you price on MetaQuotes, you were like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
how do you explain to
aggregator?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, right? And that's my constant complaint to the FX industry. And this is where, like, for the last 5 years, I've sort of educated a lot of the liquidity providers I worked with, and they've sort of turned they've changed their tune a bit, because I said, you guys may have lived in this under the rock scenario where you don't care what goes on in the world, but right now your organizations are making and breaking brokers, and you are the ones that are giving brokers a bad name. It's not the brokers. Brokers are trying to run an honest shop. We're at the bottom. We're the bottom feeders of liquidity. Until you get super big, you really have no pull. Like for the first 2 years that I was in operation, I was just taking it. Like anytime they gave me the big black dildo, I was just taking it. Because what am I supposed to do? I'm not big enough. I don't have a leg to stand on. But then now that I'm big enough, I go right back at them. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just going to move my entire flow. I don't care. Because I know everybody in the industry. I know all the pricing. I know what I should be getting. I know all this stuff. But the thing is, nobody teaches any of this to you. It's a learning curve that you either learn or you die from. Because that's why everyone always asks me, like, oh, can you tell me how to open a brokerage? And I'll be like, no. because you know what? No one taught me any of this. I'm not giving away this for free, because if I give this away for free, you have a 5-year head start on me, and you'll have the most optimal system, and you'll be instantly profitable. You'll be making tons of money, and you won't respect the process. It's different than trading. Like trading, I'll help anybody trade. I don't care. But opening a platform, no, you're not getting my contacts. You're not getting any of that stuff, because I had to dig and I had to go through the depths to find all this stuff. And it's not like, oh, well, I just Google search on the internet and this is what you can do. It's like, no, that's not,
Nope.
that's not even the opening can of worms. Okay. If you go down
That's
that route,
business.
yeah, you go down that route, trust me, you're going to fail very fast. And people have told me, they're like, oh, I thought you used these guys. This is all I heard on the internet. You guys are this, you guys are a white label. Because you know what, when they start to investigate and they start to look, you start to realize how much things cost. And you're like, how do you profit? How can you profit if you're just collecting commissions? It's like, yeah, exactly. There's a whole lot of fees that people don't know about. They don't understand. They don't know how to negotiate for it. Like it's incredible. Hopefully that gives
For all that, Ted's the one that manipulates the market.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I wish I was.
Yes. In conclusion.
In conclusion, yes, I'm the one that changes everything. So you guys are in big trouble, and yeah,
We're fucked.
so
You're all fucked.
We're
yeah, just
fucked.
don't get me angry, because I'll just click the button, right? Yeah, it's
What I got from that is recruit more people to TD so we can get better trading conditions.
Absolutely.
yeah. Yeah, it's just pretty crazy, to be honest. And like I said, I feel bad a lot of times that there's not enough education related to the technical side of trading, like in this instance, like what actually goes on behind the scenes. Because if you knew about this, you'd be very, very cautious in the way that you trade. You would be very, very let's put it this way, there would be instances where you're very aggressive, and like, you know, for lack of better terms, you would empty the clip on the platform. Like what I used to do with IC markets, I didn't even know I was doing it, but I was hitting them heavy with positions constantly when I was on IC markets back in 2016,
Happy they got rid of him.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. They closed business down to Canadian clients. Yeah. And it was funny because at one point we were sort of laughing because we were like, is it because of us? And, you know, and it was just really ironic that they closed the business to us. And it was just like, oh, I guess, you know, we've hurt them too much or something. But it was just like,
Gets ruined it for everybody.
yeah,
The entire country. That's crazy.
but it's just I think a lot of times, you know, and this is where like I'm very hard on people, and people get angry at me and they're like, well, why are you so mean to us? It's because I know all the behind the scenes stuff, and I know how corrupt the industry is. So if you're not coming in here with as much advantage as you can get, stay out. You're just gonna get just pummeled, because you're gonna start looking at things and 100% the market's manipulated. It's not the brokerage that's manipulating it. It's all the people that fix price. It's all manipulated. So you have to start understanding that from the get-go. You have to understand that when you come to the market, someone is looking to put their hand in your pocket instantly. There's someone out there ready to grab your money. You have to come every day to the market going, I don't want anyone touching my pocket. And if you can't do that consistently, you're going to realize you're going to lose all your money very fast. And it's going to be slips. It's going to be market manipulation. You're going to get stuck in a trade because of news. There's all these little things. And it's scary because I know the insides. I've seen the insides. I've been on calls with bankers and they just laugh at retail traders because they turn around to me and they're like, oh yeah, Ted, we hear you guys have a live stream. What's that going to do? They literally said that they knew about Raj's live stream. They know about all these little things on social media. They have a team that scours the internet and does this stuff, and they all meet together. They all talk. They think it's a joke. They think retail trading is a joke. They laugh at you guys. You know, and and I've been on calls where it's like they basically were like, you see what happened when like 3 of our liquidity providers left the market the other day? We just destroyed like maybe like $60 million in like 3 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's because they get a cut. Whether they win or lose, they get a huge cut out of it. Everyone's getting a cut. But see, the thing is, it's for like brokers and liquidity providers. Liquidity providers are even more protected than a brokerage, right? So a brokerage is the first line with a client, right? You go to your broker, you sign up with your broker. The liquidity provider doesn't care because they're insulated. You can't get a hold of a liquidity provider. You can't be like, hey, my name is Don. I was on the Controller FX stream and, you know, I know a lot about what you guys do. They'll be like, who are you? Click, hang up.
Word, fuck off.
you need to have minimum $50 to $100 million capital to even get through the door with these guys. And it has to be verified capital. You can't be like, well, you know, by the way, you know, I'm opening this brokerage and, you know, I'm going to have some money. They're going to be like, yeah, we don't care. See ya. Or what they'll do is they'll say to you, oh, you're opening a brokerage? Okay, here's what it's going to cost you for your flow to your brokerage. And you not knowing any better will be like, oh, that's great. Okay, you guys are just allowing me into the market. Excellent. And then you'll start to realize, you're like, wait a second, why am I paying so much for this? And then you'll go with somebody else and you'll realize it's 75% less. And then you'll go to somebody else and it's now you're paying 95% of what you were supposed to be paying. And the only reason you knew that is because you went to a different person who you just happened to be introduced to by somebody else. You get to know the people in the industry. They leave, they go to a different organization, and then suddenly, oh, hey, you know, we did good business together. Guess what? I can get you on this side. Right. And it's all about relationships. But this is the thing, is the liquidity providers don't care because they're only managing like 20 brokers. So they have like 20 CEOs calling them, and they don't care because they know that the brokers need them. We need our clients. But liquidity providers have hundreds of millions of dollars backing them because they're providing to brokers, they're providing to institutional clients, they're providing to you know, different fund companies. So they're providing to everyone. So if you lose a brokerage that's only doing like say 6 yards of flow or 5 yards of flow a month, they're like, huh, we don't care. So it's just very, very difficult for people that actually grow through this. And when they grow your bigger account, this is why I tell people to work with a broker that will give them institutional flow. Get institutional flow, institutional pricing. When you get big enough, get your own dedicated counterparty. You know, if you're trading in that way. So there are ways to avoid things like this. And you know, like when you get big enough, obviously there'll be like the 1%er that jumps out of the fish pool or the fish pond of the retail trader into institutional side. But yeah, if you can lock in with a counterparty directly and say, I just want to trade with this person, you'll have a lot better results than trying to trade in a retail environment for the most part. But I mean, like I said, these are like worst case scenarios. These are extreme examples, but I'm just giving you like sort of the worst case. I mean, for the most part, flow is usually very good every day. You know, you don't really hear about it, but this is what I'm saying. Like when the worst case scenarios happen, this is what's happening. What made me join the broker game? I just saw like there was a whole bunch of smoke and mirrors around it, so I wanted to get it fix, just like I did with education.
Well,
This isn't bad. Not too bad here.
what is it?
Overall, the day wasn't bad. We won the trade.
It was a win.
It's a sketchy win.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It was a loss for me, but it's just still a win for me. I mean, I know what I was
Analysis
doing.
played
The
out.
market, I mean, yeah, analysis played out. A bit weird how positions closed, but it's all right. Gonna smack the next one. What if we respect this here, huh? 1921.
My day is done here. The markets look kind of. I'm gonna wait for FOMC
Okay.
tomorrow. I think. It was.
2 p.m.
Yeah, it was kind of expected to be a very choppy day today, and then tomorrow should be a much better day. What are they expecting for tomorrow?
You gonna do a 2 p.m. stream?
Maybe, yeah. I might hop on 2 p.m. Yeah, I might stream for like an hour or so, from 2 to like maybe 4.
Yeah.
I think last one I did a 2-hour stream, because usually the moves are FOMC, like you get the initial spike at 2, and then you have the speech, and then like after the speech is over at 3, you should around 3 to 4 you should move.
It's really interesting for FOMC tomorrow. I see us dipping into like maybe 1890 or so.
Yeah.
But if you visualize the weekly candle, so you've got that up there. It's very. Let's see if I can do this. It's very interesting because what I visualize is this candle here sort of ripping up, and it seems counterintuitive, but
No talk way.
but the thing is, it's like, why are we pushing down if we're going to be raising interest rates? And then it's like, this is a huge liquidity zone right here, right? And then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, are we just priced in already just to now continue to drive up, because inflation sort of hasn't changed? But then if everybody knows that there's going to be a rate increase, is that just going to push gold higher now at this point? So it's just really interesting, because otherwise, to be honest, we end up filling that whole sort of, weekly candle all the way down to
1900.
below 1900, into that area there. But why would FOMC only be like a $20 move now? Like, do you see how confusing it gets? Like, that's sort of like what I'm thinking of right now. Like, these are the things that go through my head when I start analyzing like what's going to happen tomorrow. It's like, this should have been the move for FOMC. Like, rate increase, right? So basically what's happened is, this is the story. So this was your top. All the best orders were placed here. Anticipation of rate increase starting to drive us down. FOMC happens here, drives us to here, and then pulls back up a bit. And then this starts our descent down here, because now there's a bullish run on the dollar. But we're already starting. So then it's like, okay, well, do we drive down here, and then the next week we start over here, and then that drives over to us like this, and this, now we officially leave this liquidity area? Like, it's just very, very interesting. Like, I just don't understand why institutions would play their hand this early, even with information being priced in. Like, it's very interesting. But I'll wait till tomorrow and see what happens. But it's just nice to speculate, so you have ideas in your head.
You got any positions today?
I had sells this morning. I mean, it was pretty straightforward.
Yeah. A lot of people had trouble like trading today. I can see why.
Technically, the move was overnight.
Yeah,
during
during
the Asian
Asian.
session.
Yeah, I
Holy
missed
cow.
it.
Like $25 move. I was like, geez.
Yeah.
Would there be any incentives to manipulate the price of gold? Yeah, that's what I'm always looking at is the fact that gold and China have a lot of reserves right now. So there's a big discussion going on right now on the internet, and it's there's a so what it is China basically put a city back down in lockdown, right? So if you heard, or province or whatever in China went back in lockdown because of the virus. And if you know anything about that city, so it's been all over the news, right? So you've been seeing all those reports. If you know anything about that city is one of the tech hubs for China that produce a lot of electronics, tech, stuff like this. So now rumor has it is China wouldn't go outright and help Russia with the war because of the fact that they still want to maintain connections with the West, with NATO, stuff like that. So what they did was they went and locked that city, that area down to prevent factories from working, because obviously the US imports the majority of their items from China, and what that's going to do is create issues with supply chain, but also at the same time too, it's going to drive the cost of goods up, and it's going to weaken the US dollar, because the end game here right now is China and the US, or China and Russia, want to devalue the US dollar from the world standard, right? Because the US dollar is the global standard, right? When you talk about when we do exchange rates, it's always based off of the US dollar. China and Russia want to ruin that and take away that US standard. So Russia's doing everything in its power right now. China's doing everything in its power. And if you listen to that Full Send podcast, Trump even mentions this too. He's like, we've basically pushed China and Russia together along with Iran, and that's what's creating a new superpower. So it's a very interesting time in the world. And like I said, if you read a lot about what's going on, China is playing a very, very smart chess game where they're not directly involved in what's going on in the Ukraine and Russia, but they sort of move their pieces just to sort of help their friend a bit. So
I think they got position, like in poker. I think they have position here.
They do. And
Push them ahead. They've been colonizing Africa for a while now.
well, you know why they're colonizing Africa, right? Do you know
What
why?
are they gonna do? For what?
Well, because that's a huge trade route, right? So what they're doing is they're creating trade routes, and they're creating various connections to basically set themselves up so they don't have any interference from the West. If you look at what China is doing, China is attacking all big hubs for either natural resources. I think it's for batteries, right? So now they're in Afghanistan for batteries. They're in, I think, South America as well. They've taken major hubs in Africa, South America, Afghanistan. They're building
They
trade.
succeed, shit's gonna get real expensive. Everything's gonna get
Well, no, they are going to succeed. That's the problem. And that's the scary thing, is people don't realize how big China is becoming and how fast they're becoming. And Trump was the only one that was stopping them. Because what he did was he cut off their lifeblood. He said, we can do everything like this in the United States. We don't need you. Right?
Yeah. Bring back the orange man. I agree.
Yeah. So it's going to be very, very bad for a lot of the world, and we're already starting to see it.
Yeah, most of these powers, they don't want to wait till Trump's back in power back here, or till the election or to the midterms. They're trying to get shit done now, while American leadership is pretty weak.
So yeah, I just think that we're in for a real rocky road, a rocky ride for the next, say, 5 or 6 years. I think the way the world is setting up right now, we're just, it's Ready Player One. If you've watched the movie, that's what we're heading into.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. We're going to be in such a problem society, problem world, that you're just going to be given things to make you happy, and that's it. You're going to be like, okay, cool, this is what I'm doing.
Putin loves Trump. If Putin loves Trump so much, why did he wait for Trump to leave to start doing all this shit?
Well, and that's what Trump said. Trump said the reason why he did that is because he saw an opening.
Saw weakness, yeah.
Yeah, because see, this was the thing. Like Putin, Kim Jong, whatever, President Xi or whatever his name is in China, these guys are all crazy. But Trump's crazier. And they were saying, and they all looked at him and were like, okay, this guy's not afraid to push the buttons.
If you notice, the whole world sat by idly.
Yeah, because basically everyone just turned around and were like, there's no way that the deep state is going to allow Trump to stay in office because he's exposing too much. So they're like, hey, we'll just all wait. We're like, hey, we'll just wait it out, because they knew the longest they would have to wait is a maximum of 4 years. And that's what happened. They're like, once he leaves, we know we can go back to doing what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he took Crimea in Obama's term, took Biden on for Biden, wait for Biden to get Ukraine.
Yep.
He, like, during Trump, the whole world was afraid to fucking move. We didn't have many terrorist attacks. We didn't have no rockets being launched at our embassies. And then Trump's out, American weakness.
Yeah, it's really bad.
And the brilliant, I don't know where they found her, this vice president. She's just an embarrassment every time she speaks, like every time she goes somewhere. Like other world leaders are looking at her like, how did the US put her here? Like, we really fucked up this election. Like, we fucked it up for everybody, not just for us, for the world. Yeah, Don's gone. Why is nobody spamming W's? What's going on?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, because you know what I hear a lot of times people say is, people turn around and they'll say, oh, it doesn't matter too much about what's happening, or, what's going on in the world. It doesn't really impact me. And the problem is, if the majority of people think this way, this is what they want.
Yeah.
They want the majority of people to think this way so that it's easier for them to manipulate the minority. And this is the reason why we're in the situation we're in with most things, is because the majority of people all take the same viewpoint of, well, it doesn't matter, I can't do anything, right? But you have 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 people all saying the exact same thing. Oh, it doesn't matter, I'm one person, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
And this is what's going on in the world right now. And we as a society cannot unite because there's so many things that are going on right now to try and divide us, right? It's like you get mad at somebody right now, and this is a very, very thing. You get mad at people right now because they're not following a rule that someone set out with no real information, and they'll be like, well, you're not following the science. And it's like, well, isn't the whole point of science to question what's happening and to make sure that we have both sides of, you know, the scientific study, not just one side? And there's people that are adamant to tell you how to live your life because they've parroted it from someone else instead of doing their own objective research and their own objective review and asking the right questions and saying, how come we don't have a full study on this? How come we don't have this? Because they've just been told this is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
So
the science is settled.
Yeah. and then what ends up happening, instead of respecting someone's difference of opinion, what do? You fight with them and create a divide, right? Like I have friends that are on one side of the issue and I have friends on the other side of the issue. And all I try and do every day is say, listen, guys, you can agree to disagree. Don't divide, because if you divide, that's where we lose. Like, just respect his opinion. He doesn't want to take any sort of injection. He doesn't want to wear a mask. Just respect his opinion. Yeah, but it's wrong. It's going to hurt everybody. It's like, hold on. How do you know it's going to hurt everybody? Well, because that's what they say on the news. Okay, so why isn't everybody dead yet? Oh, it doesn't matter. This is stupid. This is not how it's supposed to be. This is what you're supposed to do. And it's like, that's what they want you to do. They want you to create a divide. They want you to shun people. And when you shun people, then you're too focused on those conflicts to see that what's going on around you. And that's what I've always told people is, don't be so quick to dismiss someone or to, you know, attack them. Just agree to disagree, but just say, hey, we need to work together for the greater good. Like, we still need to fight the bigger fight. This isn't the bigger fight. But people are so they're so emotional about it. And the thing is too, the next thing that comes up is, well, look how many people died. Yeah, but that's not my fault. That's not Don's fault. That's nobody's fault. That's life. People are going to die. And then it's like, well, they didn't have to. It's like, yeah, but we didn't create this problem. The problem was generated and manufactured. Like, it's proven that it was manufactured, this problem. So why are we blaming the average citizen now because we want to know why this problem was manufactured? Like, this is the thing. But people don't want it. They don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept any of this. They want to fight against the average citizen because now they've been told a narrative. Mm-hmm. And this is where we have to band together as society and question the narrative always. You're not doing anything wrong by questioning. You're doing something wrong by telling someone that their opinion doesn't matter or their opinion is stupid. That's not how you should work in life. You should accept someone's opinion and say, hey, I agree to disagree. That's not how I relate to, but I still need you to be a friend of mine. I still need you to be around me because we need to still have unity. And this is what the, I guess, deep state or elite want. They want divide, because when we're divided, we're all weak. But you must band together. And that's why I keep telling people, it's like, just don't fight with your neighbor about stuff like this. Don't fight with your friends, your family. Just agree to disagree and say, hey, listen, we still need to be in this together. We still need to figure out what really happened, and we need to fight against this from happening again.
People are saying any sells. Nah, I'm done for today, guys. I'm just here chilling. Just here listening, eating some almonds. Champion Pips, $10 donation. People in chat that are saying talk about gold tag don't realize what gold is fundamentally driven, and his background information will help you. This TED stream, chat. It's not my stream. The moment that I'm on, I'm giving him the hand.
No.
Yeah, my days is over. What you say?
Stupid blueberries.
Why isn't the support at 1918 rather than where you put it? Because of the 1 hour support. So I placed it right here. Right around here, right? So this level's here. Price field to close below. Price field to close below. Right? So this comes my support now. If you break that, then you should come down towards 1910. But I don't know. Like I don't think we're gonna. I mean, if you come down, we come down. But I don't think I'm gonna really take any positions. I mean, you didn't break 1 hour lows yet. I just think it'll still flip bullish, right? But
I think you'll get 1910. It'll drive through over the next couple hours.
yeah,
I think
like
you'll
12.
finalize at 1905. 1905 is probably your bottom of this for today.
Yeah. Don took loss in GG. Well, should have moved lots of break even like I said earlier. You got like 13 pips, tap the amount of resistance, right? You wanted at those levels should have been break even, risk free. Shouldn't have been a loss. Then we're about to break this low. Guys, we break 1913, you're going straight down towards 1910. Might struggle at 1912, but overall 1910 should be overall target. Question is, your stops. Yeah, I know it's 10 a.m. here. I don't know. My day is completed. I'll save my bullets for tomorrow. You done, Wicks? Brother?
Chilling.
No more positions?
We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Maybe a bullish closure.
Bullish closure? Oh.
On a smaller time frame below this range, and then we break that.
I doubt it. I think he's gonna run.
We got maybe volume, maybe like 10:30 volume. Next 15 closes bullish below this 1916. Or we just run.
Oh, there it is. There's a push.
What if that?
Yeah, there it is.
Might struggle here in 1912 for a bit, but overall,
No.
should run through.
Yeah, we broke that previous hourly.
1 hour worth of lows, right?
I'll replay, but just I'm not comfortable with what if it drives all the way back up.
I'm surprised because like, what was this? What was the whole point of like, what was this? This bullish candle here, closing bullish back in the range, and then just
dropping. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your 9:30 order collection for the rest of or your 9 o'clock order collection for the rest of the day. Right, so that's where you get all that. That's why I always say, like, sometimes you want to stay out between 9:30 and 10, and then allow the 10 o'clock candle to take over, because then now you know all the orders are placed pretty much for the day, for the NYSE, and then you'll get a cleaner move at like the 10 a.m. hour. And then what'll happen is you'll get that drive down from 10 to 11, and then 11 get that pullback, and then the afternoon continues afterwards. It's just you have to survive these pullbacks because a lot of times you get knocked out. But if basically for any long-term trade I've taken, like say for gold as an example, like if I was in at like 1924, if we can hold below like say 1915 or 1916 as you have marked on your chart for the next 4-hour candle to start, then you know you can place your stop there and you know that we're going to continue down. That's sort of what I look for if I was trading throughout the day, because then essentially what happens is the way that the market goes in waves, you basically, before the afternoon you get a pullback, and then the afternoon you get a push in the continuous trend. But a lot of times the pullback before the afternoon move knocks you out of your trade. So if you understand those concepts and you can manage your trade through sort of the pullback, the afternoon usually drops you a little bit further at that point if we have the momentum. So like I said, it's pretty interesting right now that we're hitting 1910, 1911.
All before FOMC.
Yeah, it's really weird, because then you say to yourself, like, how deep are we going?
Like next targets are like 1902, but we're tapping into pretty messy areas, messy levels. The weekly even tapped well, no, sorry, no, weekly target was 1900, so might even come down today towards those levels. Chat, we discussed this morning, right? We talked about how looking left here on like the weekly, the moment we broke like the weekly lows at 1960, you had clean traffic to like 1910, 1900, and I wasn't expecting it all to come down today, but I guess that was a push. Yeah, 1902 next. Peace out, TT. Have a great day. Yeah, the only thing I see here maybe is if this 30 really pulls back in the next 12 minutes here, and you close below like 1916. Oh, where's my candle? You close below 1916, and then this candle leaves out wick fill, right? And then you can take positions, expecting first fill to wick. Your stop loss will be the current candle high of the next candle. So the next candle opens up, crystal top wick, taps like 1916, 1917, and then on the flip is your entry coming down. Just tap 1910, like similar to the exact same trade we took yesterday at 9:30 on stream. So that's all I see. So I guess I'll hold on till 10:30. I guess might be something. If you look left here, like we never closed below before on a 30. All rejections, right? So that closure below will indicate volume, and now wick fill should play out. That's only if we pull back. If it runs, it runs. Great stream. Thanks, Ted, for referencing your IG live. Oh yeah, thanks for the little shout out, Ted.
Yeah, no, it's good. You guys do a good job. So I don't know how many people care truly. I mean, I might have done more harm than good.
Oh yeah, you sent the comments off. I seen. The 5 minute was solid. Yeah, I mean, I think the 1 hour broke the lows. That was a play. That was like a nice quick 20 to 30 pip grab coming down towards 9th and 10. Wasn't bad. Couldn't use 5 minutes of stops. Yeah, 5 minute stops for 39 pips, 16, and boom, 1 for 1. Not bad. Wow, this monthly flip bearish. I just realized just now. 9th and 10, 1909 just flip bearish again. Wow. Wait, didn't the London end already? London ended at 10 a.m., didn't it? Because of the yeah, the
Yeah, it should be
daylight
done.
savings.
They have daylight savings, no?
No, they have it on next week on the 20. Oh no, next on the 21st, I think. It's a different day.
So for a week, it's 10.
Yeah. It's on March 27th, Sunday. So yeah, for like basically 2 weeks, it's like 10 a.m. for us. Yeah, we may have the 10:30 actually. I might consider it. Coming down to Phil's Wick and then possibly coming further down towards like 1902 levels, maybe 1907.
You know what that means?
We got new life, chat. Wake up. We got new life. Oh,
We still got 1K viewers. No trades
Yeah,
for the
it's
last
amazing.
hour.
You guys are loyal. You guys are all over traders, all of you. Every single one of you are all over traders right now. 10, 20. 1,000 of you over trading.
What a funky stream.
Love all you guys. Love you all.
I find that cool. Someone just posted on like a tag on the IG that like there's 3 of them in a room watching my stream and trading. It's kind of funny.
It's hilarious.
You hear Marco's talking in the background. Long live Cowboys.
Yeah, boss. Yeehaw.
You never know when a gems drop. The gem here is at 10:30, okay? That's the gemmed. Might not drop though. But that would be the gem.
Might not see it now. Right now, it's a diamond in the rough. Oh,
Diamonds on the rough. Yeah, it makes sense. Like every time came back into the range here, same thing here. Came back into the range, filled it. Broke back into the range, filled it. This 30 at one point was a fake out on the 30. Filled it. Should come down towards
again.
Yeah, makes sense. Pretty heavy resistance, pretty heavy support. Never really closed below. So yeah, this should just continue driving price. I don't see why not. Stops are gonna be like roughly like 28 pips, 25 pips. TV's gonna be 46, maybe further down. If we can push towards 1907, 670 pips. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we break the lows again at 1908. We're probably gonna come down towards like the next weekly support, 1902. My runners. Wordo? I'll do it after. You just moving. Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Canadian A.
Canadian A? I've never used A like ever. The day down will hit a stop loss is when he grows a beard. I can't. Not my genes. I mean, I can, but it's just very rough. It's very patchy. Doesn't look good.
I think if anyone's looking for trades right now, it's like going to the buffet at like 9 p.m. at night. Do you really want to eat the food that's been sitting there for most of the day? Like these are things I sort of get scared with, like when I see people trying to find positions or finding the bottom of a range. Like people are calling out like 1900 or 1905 or 1908, and it's like, guys, the price started at 1950 last night. Like, where were you for the last 12 hours? Like, why are you just looking at the charts now trying to find a position? Like, you should have already been involved in the market or gotten your piece and left. Like, trying to get like the little scraps at the bottom. Is it possible? Of course, you can trade all day if you want, but is it the most optimal idea? Like, are you doing yourself a disservice by trying to do things like this? Because all that ends up happening is you get into this habit where you think that you can just catch the tail end of things instead of planning to grab the bigger portion or the more juicier part of this move like the next time. So I just be cautious in the way that you create habits, because I think at the end of the day, you know, there is opportunity, but you just keep giving yourself bad habits. It's like you're rewarding yourself for lack of preparation. Like you're looking for trades right now at like 10 a.m. Eastern, where you had like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. to plan out your trades. So just be cautious about that, because it's not that you can't win, but it's more of like, how are you doing the winning? Like, you're just like, now at this point, it seems like you missed the bulk of everything, and now you're just trying to get a win because we're in a bearish trend. And that's just not a good habit to be in. Like, you should have been up at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., taking positions, managed them, and, you know, taken what you needed at that point, or reviewed yesterday, because I did say on the live stream yesterday that we were going to continue to dump. You know, on my Instagram live, if you were watching, I said we were going to continue to dump, so you could have planned out your trade that way. It's just, these are little habits that will make you a better trader overall, in the long term. And it's not about, you know, just winning a trade today. It's about how many times can you do this over the long term and be successful doing trading this way, instead of actually planning and trying to take the bulk of the move or the earlier portion of that move. No, I haven't turned off my I haven't turned on my camera. My camera has been off. It's always off, to be honest. There's like a screen protector on it, so maybe there was a bit of light that came through the side of it, but it's never open.
Yeah, guys, I don't think we're gonna get anything here. This third is unclosed right at support. I mean, you need 1910, and then you're gonna have to wait for the 11 a.m. candle because it's near our closure, you know. So, yeah, probably no positions here. They just already done completely for me. All right, guys. Tomorrow is a big day. Okay, tomorrow you have FOMC, and then you got the morning stream. So there'll be a double stream tomorrow. Yeah, double stream. Yeah, guys.
Right after 3 p.m. Eastern. That's all.
Yeah, I'll be on from 2 to 4 probably again tomorrow after the new morning stream. I guess gonna call it a day. Have a great session. Catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Thanks, Tevra, for dropping by. Peace out. Peace out, everyone. Peace out. Peace out. Enjoy your wins today. Enjoy your, what was that? Your 10 pip piece today. You know, of the how much did Gold drop today? Gold dropped like 400 pips today. I got 10 pips, and it was a slippage. It was a very difficult trade, or break even 10 pips, whatever you want to call it, right? But peace out, guys. Have a great day. All right. Catch you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Stay safe. Big day tomorrow. Show up. All right, Wicks. Now that they're gone, any trade?
Yeah, we got these runners.
Got this 1 hour Wicks film about 8 minutes, 28 minutes. I'm gonna turn on PS5 and play something, bro. I'm getting food,
Like
and
Kanye.
stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff. Loopy Warzone? What's the word? It's been a while. I need to get off my eyes off trading today. It's been a weird, very rough, funky day.
Yeah.
Not the cleanest day, but we got away with a W, so. Wordle? Oh, shoot, you're right. Yo, I can't dip off of a Wordle. All right, let's do the Wordle.
Hold on, let me hide the chat.
Yeah, let me hide the chat too. Where do you start? What's the word yesterday? Yo, what's that one word someone said? Shane, what do you say?
Pride.
What's the word that has a lot of vowels? Pride. E, okay.
Snake.
Yes. The liquidity providers today.
Fuckers.
Ah, man. C can be in it, so I think, I don't know. No, that was CK. Taste? Right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It has to be in the middle.
Oh. That was a good guess. I mean, I can put taste and just see if these words fit, right? Oh no, I looked at the chat for a second. I didn't see anything though. Oh shit, that was close.
Oh shit, that was close. How do you see chat? I just clicked hide chat.
Oh wow, Gold's pushing. That, oh man, we closed late below here instead. That would be a nice push. It's alright. Well, targets got tapped. There's your positions.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
The S has to be either the second or the fourth one, right?
Can't be the second one, right? What word is F S is in the second letter? Has to be the fourth one. ASE. Something ASE.
Mm-hmm. Right? Because it can't be a second letter. There's no word with the S being the second letter, right?
ASE. Something ASE. My mind is looking at Wordo. I'm physically looking at Wordo, but my mind is looking at gold.
I got them on different screens.
Nah, 11 a.m. chat. Fuck, man. I'm. Why do you choose to do the Wordo? There can be two S's.
It could be another. It could be the same vowel somewhere in the word. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not that bad. See if I can think of anything inspiring while I'm smoking.
Lease? Lease? Ah.
You're brilliant.
Lease.
Yes, it's a good one.
Oh my god. Not lease. Jeez. Bada bing, bada boom. Ah.
See, I knew I was smoking something inspiring. We keep getting it on a fourth try.
I know. Oh. Yeah, guys, that's my day. Pretty boring day, but hey. Not bad, guys. Not bad. You know, we got some positions, so. Catch you guys tomorrow, okay? Peace out, guys. Peace out.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
For sure this time.
Got him.
Peace out. Peace out, guys. Have fun. Well, thanks for 7K. Holy shit. 7K subs. I mean, followers on IG. Thank you. If you missed us, go on a Discord server. Go on a Discord server and have fun with chat, because I'm pretty sure everyone's an overtrade.